Good morning, everyone. Our mentors are amazing people who freely share their talent, knowledge, and skills. Let's hear it for our mentors. A very special group of mentors, our rookie mentors. Our second-year mentors. Wait until after this. Our third-year mentors. Our fourth-year mentors. Let's hear it for our five-year mentors. Let's hear it for our 6 to 9-year mentors. Give it up for our 10 to 14-year mentors. Give it up for our 15 to 19-year mentors. And let's give it up for our 20-plus year mentors. one more time for all of our mentors.
Please provide a warm welcome back for your tournament MCs, Tori, Brock, and first alum Benjamin Davis.
Good morning. Welcome back to the 2026 First Robotics Competition. Welcome back to State Championships and this year's challenge, Rebuild, presented by Haas. What an excellent day of qualification matches we had. We played 62 whole matches. That's incredible. Thank you for keeping it moving and playing so well on that field. Thank you for your gracious professionalism on and off the field. Your determination, your sportsmanship, your creativity, and your excitement is terrific. Keep it up because we're going on to eliminations. We're going on to the finals here today.
Regardless of how today plays out, whether you win or come up a little short, remember that today and this season are part of a much longer journey you're on. First really isn't about the competition. It's about preparing you for the future and building a community of leaders. It's about preparing you to tackle the world's biggest challenges.
This season's sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation, believes in you because they know what it takes to be on a first team. They're investing in you because they know your future is bright.
We are Haas, and we are like you. We attack design opportunities head on, coming up with simple, effective solutions. We use CAD like you, and sometimes CAD like you. We print, we laser, we machine, we build. Technology is advancing fast, and we need you behind the wheel. For careers in design and manufacturing, we believe there is nothing like first-hand experience in CAD, CAM, CNC, and teamwork. We believe the future is bright.
We believe in you.
Let's get one more big thanks to the Gene Haas Foundation and to our first age season presenting sponsor, Qualcomm.
It's inspiring to think about the impact you will make on the world. First team members gain access to education and career discovery opportunities such as industry certification, internships, apprenticeships, and scholarships. First offers you an opportunity to network with employers and a place in the First community for life. To learn more about all the ways to make the most of your first experience, visit firstinspires.org/alum.
To make the magic of First happen, it takes dedicated and committed mentors. You had a chance earlier to show your appreciation for all of your mentors, but we want to acknowledge a very special group of mentors, those that took the time to complete the First North Carolina Mentor Certification Program. All mentors who have a First North Carolina Certified Mentor ribbon, please stand now to be recognized. Thanks for going above and beyond this season to support your students and your team.
To make first events run smoothly, it takes many dedicated volunteers. It's a lot of work, but it's also a lot of fun. And we can always use more volunteers, so come join the fun. Let's show our appreciation to the terrific volunteers making this event happen. Please welcome back our judges. Good morning, judges. Let's welcome back our referees. Good morning, referees.
And now, please show your appreciation for another talented group of volunteers, your robot inspectors, led by lead robot inspectors Lee Barger and David Parks. As a quick reminder, all teams must be re-inspected after their final qualification match to be eligible for the playoff tournament.
So something super fun that First North Carolina does every 5 years, we make a pretty awesome quilt. So we have that quilt out in the front lobby. If you take some time today to please go sign that, it has all the games from 2011 to this year. Super exciting about that. Also, this is your last day. You can get swag from the First North Carolina store, so make sure you grab that if you haven't already this season.
All right, here's what the schedule looks like for today. We're going to finish up qualification matches and go immediately into alliance selection, where the top 8 teams will each pick 2 partners. These 8 alliances will then move on into the playoffs. After our lunch break, we'll move on to the playoff rounds and present some awards between the rounds of matches, and then we'll end the competition with a final closing awards ceremony. It's going to be an exciting day, but always remember, safety first. Now, please stand for the national anthem, sung by our very own First Choir. All right, are you ready for some rebuilt action? Let's get back to the matches. Teams, come onto the field, power up your robots, and everybody, please welcome your amazing game announcers, Peter Stoffel, Carter Lamson, and Barrett Bryson.
Teams, start your robots!
All right, everybody, we're diving right back into qualification matches. It's time for match number 87. Let's meet the teams playing in this match. On the Red Alliance, let's hear for Team 11146.
The Citrus Ducks.
This round, they're working alongside Team 10121.
TMSA Mecha Tiger.
And completing this Red Alliance, it's Team 11353.
The Visionary Sparks.
Heading over here to our Blue Alliance side. First for the Blue Alliance, let's hear for Team 1225.
Driving their robot fondue, it's the Gorillas.
Joining them on the Blue Alliance, let's hear for Team 4828.
Robo Eagles.
And rounding up our Blue Alliance for this match, let's hear for Team 4829.
Titanium Tigers.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're underway on our last day of qualification rounds here in Greensboro. Robots to the middle of the field, everyone launching up for the hub. Lots of fuel coming from the outpost as well. Blue Alliance trying to make a second cycle of game pieces. They're coming back over, lining up, and they're firing more for another volley into their hub. Wrapping that one up, Blue Alliance, an impressive 55 points. They're going to get the first Alliance shift. Having a little bit of trouble getting on some fuel. Visionary Sparks stuck on the red as they are surfing quite a little bit. Got themselves free. Red Alliance lining up with their hub and launching. We've got Mecha Tigers putting some up, loading up their hopper, and shooting another volley in, having a little bit of trouble reaching the hub. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance is using this time to shuttle fuel to their side of the field, loading up their hoppers, launching it over, and trying to just stock up. Red hub is flashing, blue is about to go. It's the Alliance shift, launching and going. We've got Robo Eagles on target and firing. Loading up more game pieces from on their side of the field. Robo Eagles puts up another volley. Nice defense coming over. Red Alliance trying to take them off target on their shots. Lots of 3 Red Alliance robots on the blue side of the field. This is going to be a defense-heavy game, seems to be their strategy. Red Alliance, they are lit up. No fuel is being fired from the outpost. It's really just a defense game trying to slow their teams down. They're pushing some over to their side of the field. Coming back, we'll see if they can launch a few while they have time. Still struggling to get in the hub, but 1 or 2 shots are making it as the Red Alliance peppers a few points in. Blue Alliance using this opportunity to stock up. They're heading back over to their side of the field. The Alliance shifts, firing a little bit on the outside. The Gorillas aren't quite in their Alliance zone, but they were shuttling instead, looks like, and we've got Titanium Tigers putting up on target and launching. A few more game pieces that they were able to shuttle over, they've got access to, and they are using it. We're about to head into endgame in another 5 seconds with both hubs lit up. Blue Alliance having a pretty strong lead at 155 points. We'll see if they can get to the first energized threshold. That's 240 points of fuel into their hub. Clock is ticking down, less than 20 seconds left. They're at 180 points. Blue Alliance trying to pick it up and launch and fire. Red Alliance trying to slow them down with defense. Red Alliance heading back to their side of the field, peppering their hub, 1 or 2 shots. We may be seeing a climb coming on by the Gorillas. They've got their hook up, trying to get in position. They opt not to climb instead, and we wrap this one up with Blue Alliance a healthy. Final score, 207-45. They wrap this one up with 3 additional ranking points and slide up or hold their spot in our qualification rankings.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match 88. On the Red Alliance, in this match, we've got Team 3196.
Driving their robot, Sporkiana Jones. It's Team Spork.
This round, they're working alongside Team 4935.
Behind the controls of Rexy, it's Team Rex.
And completing this Red Alliance is Team 5160.
Driving their robot, Wasabi, it's the Chargers.
Over here on the blue side, we're starting it off with 27-24.
Driving Zamboni 2, it's Avalanche Robotics.
In our middle blue drive station in orange, 94-96.
Currently ranked number 2, it's Link.
And finding their way through the maze, it's 91-50.
Behind the controls of Kenosis, it's Labyrinth Robotics.
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're underway. Chargers charge into Link with Avalanche and Link heading back to their side, making the first volleys, returning. Chargers having a little bit of trouble getting over the hump. They are just going to be launching, but it's not going to be going in the hub. Red Alliance getting a little bit more up with T-Rex as we get a second volley from the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance wraps this one up, starting with an impressive 64 points as we go into the transition shift 10-second time zone. Getting a few more shots in for the Blue Alliance so they can empty out their hoppers before the time runs out. And now it's Red Hub only. Red Alliance scooping midfield, trying to get some more game pieces, going toe-to-toe with Link. T-Rex ends up a little bit off on their wheels, but T-Rex crosses back over, lines up, and they launch. They're answering as best they can. A number of the balls going a little bit short as Link lets off a volley to shuttle fuel over to their side of the field and fill up their hopper to the bursting level. Their zone is active. They are in range and firing. Blue Alliance letting off a huge volley of fuel, trying to do some shuttling as well. Link going all the way over to the red side of the field, loading up their hopper, bringing it over, see if they can fire off a little more before time runs out. They do. Now it's the Red Hub. They are going and answering a strong performance by T-Rex as they put up some nice fuel over there. Being joined on their side, we've got Spork also lining up to shoot. But there's a volley that they may not be able to keep up with. With 1 minute left, the Blue Alliance has shuttled over lots of fuel to their side. Link with that big shooter and large hopper, they are unloading. A little bit early on that one, but they've already crossed the threshold for 240 points. We'll see if they can get to 360 and gain an extra ranking point. They've got to get the material to do it, and Link's hopper is full. Coming back over for another round. Blue Alliance, hubs lit up. They are launching. Avalanche putting up a nice stream of fuel, followed by Link, who also adds more to it. They're at the 350 mark, a few more points, and they are going to have an extra ranking point today. Link locking up on defense with T-Rex. T-Rex makes it free. Launching on the red side, T-Rex puts up a volley, coming back across. Blue Alliance lining up. They've crossed that 360-point threshold. They are supercharged on the blue side, and they are adding to it. Red Alliance doing their best. They're also getting close. We'll see if they can get a few more. Time is running out while the hubs are flashing. And as they turn white, we have our final counts. An impressive 411 on the Blue Alliance, red 161. Also a strong showing. Thumbs up from the head ref. The Blue Alliance has a final score, 428. Well done. They are able to pick up 3 ranking points for the win, 1 for Energized, an extra ranking point for Supercharged. Link holds their place at number 2, and they pull their alliance partners up a little bit more in our standings.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match 89. On the field today, we've got Team 11377.
Nightmare Robotics.
This round, they'll be working alongside Team 3506.
Driving their robot Blizzard, it's Yeti Robotics.
And completing this red alliance, Team 9788.
Ram.
Heading over to our Blue Alliance side. First for the Blue Alliance, let's hear for Team 5607.
Driving their robot Bambi, it's Team Firewall.
Joining them on the Blue Alliance, let's hear for Team 11179.
The Power of Friendship.
And rounding up our Blue Alliance for this match, let's hear for Team 4795.
Currently ranked number 4, it's Eastbots.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're underway. Eastbots and Yeti Robotics come midfield. A little collision. Both of them back, picking up extra fuel, trying to launch. Yeti Robotics having some trouble, not getting anything out of their hopper. Their autonomous brings them midfield. Eastbots not having that trouble. They go and they are able to launch. Yeti Robotics still having some trouble. Maybe that collision had an effect on them. We'll find out in a moment as with teleoperator drivers take control of the robots. Coming midfield, Eastbots loads up for another shot, joined by their partner Firewall. Eastbots on target and firing. Shuttling happening. Yeti Robotics putting some fuel over to their side of the field, trying to scoop it up. Right now's their chance. Getting blocked well by Power of Friendship, not letting anybody go under the trench easily. Yeti Robotics puts up a big volley. Some of that overshooting. We'll see if they can get themselves in position again. This time a lot better, and they are a bit more on target, but still not able to catch up to the Blue Alliance as time runs out for their hopper. Blue is lined up, firing. Eastbots on target with their turret, just dropping another load of fuel in time and time again. Great shuttling over by Yeti Robotics as they put a big volley of fuel over to their side of the field. Trying to play a little bit of defense. Team Firewall is midfield, surfing on some fuel, trying to slow it down. Another volley by the Blue Alliance as time runs out for their hub. Almost 100-point lead. It's time for the Red to answer. If they can't do it now, they're going to have trouble. Solid defense while Yeti is shooting, getting pushed well by the Blue Alliance as they are riding on top of the Red Alliance robot. Coming back over, we're seeing more shuttling. Eastbots loading up. They're playing some defense, not being allowed to come over to their side of the field easily. It seems to be the game plan. But they sneak on over to the other side. Yeti comes over, steals some game pieces. Eastbots made it across, and now they are firing, going a little bit wide this time for the Blue Alliance. Yeti is suddenly more game pieces over. Clock is ticking down. We've got 40 seconds left. Blue with a 100-point lead right now. We'll see whether they are letting up on the gas. Not a chance. Eastbots coming over. We've got another shot. Yeti trying to answer. We've got Ram in there just really trying to play defense, it looks like, on their own robot. But Rams has some game pieces. They're just struggling a little bit to get lined up. Blue Alliance launching another volley. Same with red. We've got more coming in. Everything from the outpost coming midfield. Esports has more in their turret. We've got a few seconds left as they cross over the 200-point threshold. May not be enough to get them to the ranking point, though, as time runs out. Thumbs up from the ref. The final Alliance. They pull this one in with a final score of 219 to Red's 121. They're going to get 3 more ranking points. Esports holds their position and pulls their alliance partners slightly up the standings.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match 90. On the red side of the field, let's hear for team 10302.
Driving their robot Sharko, it's Bite Force.
This round, they're working alongside team 10077.
The Heist.
And completing this red alliance is team 8205.
Behind the controls of Poe, it's Mind Over Metal.
Heading over here to our Blue Alliance side. First for our Blue Alliance, let's hear for team 6500.
Currently ranked number 5, it's Gear Cats.
Join them on the Blue Alliance. Let's hear for team 6639.
Driving their robot Oasis, it's the Mechanical Minds.
And rounding up our Blue Alliance for this match, let's hear for team 3336.
The Ziminators.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Gearcats come midfield, join on the Red Alliance. They come out forward, but just stay still. Lots of volleys happening. Gearcats not quite firing in the right direction. Another one of our Red Robots comes midfield. We've got Mind Over Metal coming back under the trench. We'll see if they can launch that volley they picked up. They do, sending a few more game pieces in. This one is going to go to the Red Alliance, 31-20, as we get into our 10-second transition shift time zone. All the robots are going and moving midfield, trying to pick up a few game pieces, back and forth. A little bit of defense and collision as we try to help their partner on the Blue Alliance Gearcats stop surfing on the fuel. Gearcats is able to load up their hopper. They come across on the hub. They've got the first shift, and they're able to take advantage of it as Gearcats puts up a nice stream of fuel up and into their hub. The outpost has been fed by their alliance partner, and the outpost players are adding a few more shots of their own to the tally. Blue Alliance is able to take that lead by about 20 points. Now it shifts over to the Red, and they are going to answer. Lining up, Mind Over Metal has themselves lined up and firing, joined by their partner Bite Force, as they're also trying to pick up a few game pieces. Bite Force with an empty hopper coming over midfield to get some more game pieces. Having some defense played on them as well. Eliminators swinging by. It looks like they are trying to plow as much fuel as they can over to their side of the field for the Blue Alliance, who was ready, waiting, and firing once they became their hub lit up. Gearcats taking another nice volley from this side. They've got plenty of fuel over at their side as they pick up a bit more from the depot. And they line up for another shot, turret on target, and they are firing. A little bit of defense being played by the Red side as the Heist comes over and tries to knock them off target. Red Alliance lights up. We'll see whether they can answer that one. They've got some work cut out. About 60 points are going to be needed just to tie the Blue Alliance at this stage of the match. Coming on over, the Heist back in position. Hopefully they're going to be able to fire some. Bite Force trying to pick up some more game pieces from the hub. This one looks like it's mostly Mind Over Metal, though, is their main shooter right now. We'll see if maybe they can get their outpost active in this one in just a few more seconds. Not much time left. We have 30 seconds. Endgame, all hubs lit up. Blue Alliance firing. Their outpost firing some more as well. Plenty of game pieces happening and going in. They're at the 180 mark. Not much time left to try to get to that energized ranking point, but they are trying. They've got the fuel for it on their side of the field. Can they get enough of the shots in? Bringing over even a few more game pieces comes the Eliminators. They are trying to set it into the hub, getting close at 2:26, but time runs out. Not quite able to cross the threshold they were hoping to. We wrap this one up right now at 2:26 to 1:16 as our referees put in a final tally. I see the thumb up from the head judge. That means the Blue Alliance. Final tally, 233 to 121. That's going to be enough for them to pick up 3 ranking points. Our friends Gearcats are going to hold their place in the ranking, and their partners are going to slide up the qualification ranks.
All right, everyone, welcome to Qualification Match 91. Let's see the teams. Starting with the Red Alliance, let's hear for Team 8429.
In a high-energy shell, it's Valence Robotics.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, let's hear for Team 6502.
Dark Side.
And rounding up our Red Alliance for this match, let's hear for Team 8738.
Slice, slice, squeeze.
Facing off against them in this match, we've got Team 3459.
Crank the heat, it's Team Pyrotech.
This round working alongside Team 11417.
With their robot T-Row, it's the Nano Knights.
And completing this field, we've got Team 11285.
The Purple Autobots.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're into qualification match number 90. The final 10 begin. The Red Alliance heads on in. Blue Alliance as well. 11-4-17 getting some fuel, bringing it back. The Nano Knights helping out the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, though, slice fires away. They've emptied already. Valence Robotics getting some extra shots in as well. Red Alliance up to 60 points with ready to do some more. Red Alliance, they won that autonomous period, so blue will be our first scoring period. Nano Knights have a hopper that's loaded up, but the shots are falling just a hair short. They're working on finding some more fuel, though, to bring back to their side. Pyrotech lined on up, trying to get there as a fountain of fuel pours out of the Slice robot into the red side of the field. Dark Side's loaded up, Valence is loaded up, and it's just about time for that hub to change. The Red Alliance positions all three sides, and oh my goodness, the fuel goes pouring on in. The Red Alliance jumping up to 141 points, continuing to climb, now 150, soon to be 160 as they continue. Some defense coming out of our rookies, but they're just not slowing this Red Alliance down. It's Blue's turn once again. Team Pyrotech lined on up. Next to them, the Purple Autobots pushing on in, trying to find a couple more shots in, trying to keep the Blue Alliance in this match. But Slice is over here to steal some of the fuel that the Blue Alliance has collected. As we go into our final minute, the Red Alliance once again in position as soon as the hub switches. The scores go up. Valence looks like they've got enough fuel in their hopper to make sure that that hub gets energized, and the deluge comes on in. 240 threshold cross. The energized ranking point has been earned. Red and blue, they fire away. Red Alliance has opened up a serious lead in this match. The win is most likely theirs. The question will be, can they find the overcharged ranking point? They'll need another 50 pieces of fuel. That is 2 pieces of fuel a second for the rest of the match. And there's a lot of dead air right now, but they're ready to prove me wrong. Woo! There goes another big volley, and it keeps coming. 240, 250, or can I see 360. There it is. The overcharge ranking point earned for the Red Alliance just as the match comes to an end. Winning with a score of 387-60. The Red Alliance walks home with 3 ranking points for winning that match, 1 for Energize and 1 for Overcharge.
All right, everyone, welcome to qualification match 92. Let's see the teams. Starting with the Red Alliance, first we have team 7890.
Sequence.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, let's hear for team 8727.
Together with Sequence, they won Asheville. It's Glitch 2.0.
And rounding up our Red Alliance for this match, let's hear for team 4828.
Current rank 7, the Robo Eagles.
Flying on over to the blue side of the field, we've got Team 3229.
What time is it? It's Optimus Prime time.
In the center station, Team 7763.
Also an Asheville champion, Carb Robotics.
And give it up for Team 9032.
Current rank 1, the Robo Whales.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go into the match. Red and blue, everyone grabbing all the fuel they possibly can from the middle of the field. The fountains start pouring on into the hubs. Looks like Robo Whale's alignment is a little bit off, though, and that's going to cost them Red with the advantage in this autonomous period. A second volley goes up for the Red Alliance, pushing them well into the lead. They'll have the second scoring phase. Carb Robotics trying to find some more. Robo Whales look like they've gotten locked on in. They find a couple more, but the blue side, they need to start finding fuel. It is their scoring phase right now, and instead they're using it to load on up. They're 1 point behind Red. We'll see if they can swing that back. Optimus Prime makes their way back over to their side of the field, peppering in to the hub, pulling Blue Alliance into the lead, but not by much. Red will be able to swing it back just like that a pre-fire, and wouldn't you know, Red Alliance already back in the lead, back in charge of this match. 100 points now for the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance doing what they can to keep picking it up. Glitch 2.0's Hopper has gotten pushed in a little bit. We'll see if they can still pick up effectively as Sequence fires away. Optimus Prime with their LED lights a flicker makes their way back over. Robotics is trying to play in the midfield. Blues turn to score, down by about 50 points, but this time they've been more prepared. They start firing away. 2 red robots trying to play some defense, but one of them's been disabled. Their bumper partially detached. They're not going to be able to drive any more of this match. Sequence trying to give Robo Whales some trouble. We'll see it's enough as Optimus Prime drifts on into the blue side of the field. Red Alliance, though, still in the lead by 10 points. They are shutting down that rank 1 robot very effectively. Carb Robotics trying to play some defense as well, trying to make sure that the red lead does not grow too much, but it's really hard for them to see. They're in the middle drive station. There is so much between them and this far side of the field as we go into our final 30 seconds. That horn marks it. This is it, the final phase. The Blue Alliance down by 60 points. Can they recover this match? They're going to need to do everything they can. Robo Whales firing away, but the fuel falling just a little bit short. I'm hoping they're not having technical difficulties. There we go. They start getting it up in, but the Red Alliance is up at 200 points. I don't think Blue Alliance is making a comeback. This looks like it's Red's match to win. Well done. The buzzer rings and the unofficial scores show a 100-point lead for Red. Match 249 to 150. The Red Alliance earns 3 ranking points for that win.
Everyone's asking what's next. At TE Connectivity, we're here to help you lead the answer. Because breakthroughs don't happen alone. They need bold ideas and deep, trusted experience to bring them to life. That's where we come in. Together, we drive progress in mobility, data, AI, energy, and beyond. Together, we build tomorrow's tech. Together, we move the world forward.
All right, welcome to our next qualification match. Let's see who's on the field. In red this time, we've got Team 10-121.
Finalist of Wake 1, champion of Wake 2, it's TMSA Mecha Tiger.
This round, they're working alongside Team 6004.
They won Impact at Wake 2, it's F of X Robotics.
And completing this red alliance, Team 1225.
Standing out in their purple and green, it's the Gorillas.
Competing against them in this round, starting off in our blue alliance, we have Team 7918.
Coming back around, it's Recursion.
Joining them, we have Team 9150.
Get lost with Labyrinth Robotics.
And rounding out our blue alliance today, we have Team 1533.
How strange, they're triple strange.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
We head into qualification match number 93, Triple Strange, the first to get into the midfield, grabbing up that fuel. Red Alliances drive toward each other. F of X and Mecha Tigers pulling a line on in. 15 points for the Red Alliance and starting to climb as the fuel starts pouring in, but the Blue Alliance pushing higher away. Triple Strange loading up a second time and fires on in. 40 points for the Blue Alliance. That means Red will have our first scoring phase. They're going to be up. They've got some numbers put up as Blue gets a couple last-second shots in before the swap. Reds turn to score. The Gorillas making their way into the infield, finding a couple extra pieces to fill their potted plant spindexer. The Red Alliance doing what they can is TMSA Mecha Tigers trying to be on the blue side of the field, but there's no blue robots over there to do anything. F of X fires away. The shot's going just a tad far, though. They're going to pick up a little bit more fuel and head on back. Blues turn to score, though, and Triple Strange is just free firing from the corner of the blue field. Recursion makes their way on up. Labyrinth comes over as well. Labyrinth trying to play a little bit of counter defense, trying to run a pick on the Mecha Tigers. The Mecha Tigers driving around, putting some taps in, but not doing a lot to actually stop Blue from scoring. 26 to 117. The Red Alliance falling very much behind in this match. Doing what they can, though, as the Gorillas load up yet another hopper full of fuel, popping on into the red hub. A couple more shots go on in as FX picks up some additional pieces. Blues turn again. They fire into the hub, jumping up to 140 pieces of fuel scored, continuing to climb higher. But oh my goodness, there is some game element on the field. Doesn't look like it's too important, though, as our robots continue to drive. It appears to be some sort of 3D printed mechanism from one of our robots. 150 now as we head into the final 30 seconds. The robots driving around, trying to do what they can, put up a couple more points. Triple Strange moving in a bit of a funky way as once again the Labyrinth Hopper is dangling in every which way. The defenders of the TMSA Mecha Tigers need to be a little bit careful, but their RSL's gone solid, way too close to the tire. A couple penalties racked up as consequence of that. Final scores say Blue Alliance has it. Scores winning 232 to 95. The Blue Alliance earns 3 ranking points for winning that match.
All right, as we're getting the field ready for our next qualification match, let's see who's here. Starting with team 2682.
Boneyard Robotics.
In the center stage, we've got team 8757.
Rocking the field, it's the Geode Bots.
And completing this Red Alliance's team 9788.
They're Ram.
Competing against them on the blue side of the field, we're starting off with team 4935.
Little arms, but a big heart, it's T-Rex.
Joining them in the middle driver's station, we have team 4534.
Champions of Cabarrus, the Wired Wizards.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, we have team 10248.
With their robot Razor Wing, it's the Iron Birds.
Drivers behind your line as we begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 94. Oh my goodness. Boneyard and Wired Wizards crash together in the midfield. T-Rex get a couple extra pieces of fuel, bringing it on back to the blue side. Firing on in and pushing blue up to 30 points. Red Alliance doing what they can, but still down a little bit more. The red robots, Geode Bots get one last shot off just as the autonomous buzzer rings. 25-40, Red Alliance in the lead. Geode Bots, they're lined on up. We'll see Boneyard has been playing a lot of defense and offense throughout the day. Looks like they're focused on offense today, but the shooter falls just a little bit short. It's okay, they'll run back out, fill back up, and try again. There's a scuffle in the midfield. The Blue Alliance using this time to load their side of the field with fuel, bringing it back so that as soon as the phase changes, they're ready to go. And ready they are. Boneyard getting in there, pushing around, really giving it to T-Rex. T-Rex finally breaks free and uses the hard stop of the tower to make it difficult to push them back. The Blue Alliance continuing to fire away, finding more and more shots. 80 points now for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, they're going to have their chance to answer on back as the red hub lights up. Rams lined on up. They've got two more pieces of Geode Bots get crunched in and start firing away at the Boneyard, but they're okay. They don't break their focus. They continue to play the game. Ram takes a couple more shots, finding it on in as the red bumper or the red hub starts to blink. Blue Alliance's turn once again as fuel continues to pour on out into the human feed station. They start taking their shots, pushing the blue score ever higher, now into the triple digits. Boneyard Robotics, they jump back into motion, start pounding into the Wired Wizards, but the Wired Wizards remain phased. Boneyard Robotics needs to be careful. That robot is touching the tower. They need to get off this side of the field and not rack up too many penalty points as the blue score climbs ever higher. A couple seconds left in this match. Blue looks like they've got the lock on in, but they are a while away from getting that energized ranking point. So we'll have to see what they can do. They're continuing to put up some more points, though, and the final seconds come in. Scores are in. Blue Alliance with a score of 205-53. The Blue Alliance wins that match, taking home 3 ranking points for their win.
All right, we're getting the field ready for qualification match 95. Let's meet our teams. On the red side of the field, let's hear for team 6639.
The Mechanical Minds.
This round, they're working alongside Team 11179.
They know nothing is stronger than the power of friendship.
And completing this red alliance is Team 2724.
Thundering onto the field, it's Avalanche Robotics.
Moving over here to the Blue Alliance side. First for the Blue Alliance, let's hear for Team 4561.
Impact winners at Elon, rank 3, the Terror Bites.
Join them on the Blue Alliance. Let's give it up for Team 11146.
The Citrus Ducks.
And rounding up our Blue Alliance for this match, let's hear for Team 3336.
Piloting their Timu robot, it's the Ziminators.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 95. We are getting down to our last matches of the day for qualifications. And here we go. These teams are showing off for us. The Terabytes putting up some shots. Avalanche Robotics on the other side answering right back. A very competitive autonomous put up so far. But Red Alliance finding the advantage in the match. 77-49. Blue Alliance will have the first scoring phase. Ziminators head on into the midfield. Terabytes already back. A full hopper worth of fuel. Trying to pull Blue into the lead. Getting very close to doing so now. Only a 15-point advantage for Red. Terabytes have more than that loaded up into their robot. We've got our rookies, the Citrus Ducks, pushing fuel back onto the blue side of the field, making sure that the Terabytes don't have to go far to load up yet again. Mechanical Minds, though, they're here to play a little bit of defense in the waning seconds of the blue scoring period. Blue with a 40-point advantage. That is a solid lead that Red will be able to close, but Blue can do it. Oh my goodness, the Terabytes smash into the power of friendship. Their hub looking a little bit worse for wear. We'll see if they can get it loaded back out, but it looks like they're still able to pick fuel up. Terabytes, though, getting in Avalanche's way, not making it easy for them to get back onto their side of the field, wasting precious seconds. This is some heads-up driving out of the Terabytes. Terabytes, though, they need to now get back to their side of the field. It's Blue's turn to score, and Avalanche, oh no, their RSL's gone out. Terabytes look like they can't pick up anymore, so they've chosen to play defense. That's going to be rough. The Blue Alliance needs those extra points. It's slowly ticking up. The human players carrying the Blue Alliance. There we go. The Blue takes the lead, but it's only by a couple of points. Terabytes scoring a couple last pieces of fuel as well. Power of friendship is here for the Red Alliance. They get smashed into the wall by the Terabytes, but the Terabytes are trying to hold on to the lead. Power of friendship needs to put up a couple pieces of fuel to pull the Red Alliance back into this match, but Terabytes are just chasing them around the field. Mechanical Minds managed to get loaded up and get back to their side of the field, filling up with fuel. Friendship trying to get back on. We're in the final 30 seconds. The Blue Alliance just barely in the lead. I don't know if it'll hold, though. Terabytes want to try and get back to their side of the field, but they can't quite get there. Blue Alliance and Red Alliance, it's a 3-point difference in this match. Every second is counting. Red Alliance now in the lead. The Mechanical Minds pushing it just a little bit further as Ziminators come and play some defense but pull a penalty in the meantime. The Red Alliance jumping up to 200 points. scores are in. The Red Alliance winning 210 to 177. The Red Alliance finds that match, earning 3 ranking points for doing so.
All right, everyone, welcome to qualification match 96. Let's meet the teams, starting with our Red Alliance. Let's hear for team 3196.
Stab, scooping their way into this match. It's Team Spork.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, let's hear for team 3506.
Two-time district event winner, it's Yeti.
And rounding up our Red Alliance for this match, let's hear it for team 10302.
Out here with their robot Sharko, it's Bite Force.
On the blue side of the field, let's hear for Team 6502.
Dark Side.
This round, they're working alongside Team 8205.
Mind over metal.
And keeping it chill in this last station, we've got Team 6894.
Ice Java.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Now we're off for match 96. Spork and Yeti for the Red Alliance head into the center immediately. Darkside doing the same. By Force shooting for the Red Alliance already. Human player doing the same. Yeti locked in on their autonomous after last match, not having it quite dialed in. Spork looks like they tried, but aced off themselves so they wouldn't miss any of those shots and could shoot them almost immediately. Yeti makes most of their shots on their second pass, showing why they are a 2-time district winner this year. Darkside coming to the middle again after autonomous. Ice Java doing the same. Spork shooting, trying to show off the sporks they have on their robot. The googly eyes locked in on the hub for Ice Java. They shot, they scored. Their teammate did the exact same thing with Darkside. Mind over metal coming over, playing defense, making sure Yeti has trouble getting over to their side. Blue Alliance, it looks like Darkside shooting and scoring again, trying to take the lead back. They have. They're up by 15 points with a score of 86-71, and they just keep scoring. And two teams playing amazing defense on Yeti, trying to make sure that they can't get anywhere near their hub. They go to shoot, and Ice Java plays even more defense against them, knocking them a little off course, but they still make their shots. Bite Force caught on some fuel. Yeti still trying to lock in as defense is being played against them by practically every team on the Blue Alliance. Huge threat for the Red Alliance. Yeti is currently ranked number 12, trying to move up in those ranks to be a potential captain. Ice Java shooting at our referees. Darkside having a little bit of issues shooting. Yeti shooting over to their side, trying to collect as much fuel for their turn to shoot as possible. Mind over metal push Yeti back onto the blue side, and they go through the trough, trying to get away from him. Human player for the Red Alliance, shooting and scoring. Yeti coming back over, getting double teamed by Mind over metal and Ice Java, meaning they miss a lot of their shots. They're still very accurate, though, lining up and getting right next to where they're supposed to climb. Having a stable thing to brace himself against. Spork also playing some defense against Ice Java's defense on Yeti. Darkside shooting for blue, trying to take this lead back. It's very close. These last 30 seconds is only a 10-point game. Darkside had a bunch of fuel saved up from when they didn't have access to their hub, meaning they're only down by 12. Yeti trying to make sure that lead is stable. They keep shooting and scoring for the Red Alliance. Darkside trying to line up. Yeti just keeps firing a flurry, or should I say a blizzard of shots. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance, the game's almost over. Yeti trying to get a couple extra points right at the end. of 201 to the Blue Alliance's 177. They're going to take home 3 ranking points, moving all 3 teams up in rank. The Blue Alliance is going to take home 0, moving 1 team down.
All right, everyone, welcome to qualification match 97. Let's see the teams for this match. Starting with the Red Alliance, let's hear for team 5160.
Wake Week 2 district event finalists, it's the Chargers.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, let's hear for team 9032.
2-time district event winner, it's Robo Whales.
And rounding up our Red Alliance for this match, let's hear for team 11417.
The Nano Knights.
On the blue side of the field, let's hear for team 10077.
Asheville district event finalists, it's the Heist.
This round they're working with team 4829.
District event finalists at Pembroke, it's Titanium Tigers.
And completing this Blue Alliance is team 9297.
Bogo Bots.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Center for red for the Blue Alliance. Heist does the same, shooting a bunch of fuel outside on accident. And some great defense from our FTA and referees over here on the table.
Red Alliance, human players shooting. Not many shots actually went in for either alliance, despite 4 teams going to the center and almost 5. With a score of 25-17, Robo Whales immediately lock in on their target. Start shooting and scoring for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, Titanium Tigers doing the same. Bogobots going to the center, trying to pick up fuel. Looks like they're not getting much luck finding any, but they're playing a little bit of defense against the Robo Whales. Robo Whales has a 960-degree turret. They can just keep shooting and scoring from wherever they are. Titanium Tigers are currently ranked 9th, and the Robo Whales are currently number 2 rank. We'll see if either team is able to raise or lower their rank due to this match. Robo Whales are just picking up and shooting into the hub with that turret. Chargers lining up. It looks like they already shot most of their fuel. They're going back into the center to try and find more. Their teammates, the Nano Knights, also trying to line up for their shot. They've got a very consistent shooter from within 5 to 10 feet. Not quite able to get many shots off. Now on the Blue Alliance, the Titanium Tigers shooting with their turret, standing right next to their climbing station. Robo Whales trying to steal as much fuel from the Blue Alliance as they can. Bogobots trying to push them back through their trough. Robo Whales going back to their side with only a second or 2 to go. They start shooting into the hub. 5160 Chargers lining up for their shot, getting a couple of fuel in. All teams for the Red Alliance outside of Nano Knights are shooting. Nano Knights playing a little bit of defense and also grabbing some fuel from their opponent's side of the field. And it looks like Robo Whales are getting double teamed right now from the Heist and Bogobots. Not quite able to move around. They're very fast robot, but with 3 robots playing defense, it's very hard to move around. Titanium Tigers snuck over to the Red Alliance side and stole a bunch of fuel from them. All 3 teams for the Red Alliance shooting, 2 teams for blue shooting. Heist not shooting right now. Bogo trying to load in as much fuel as they can from their robot, not quite able to get all of it. Titanium Tigers seem to be just trying to get their indexer to load. Robo Whales doing the same. Red has a huge lead with only a second to go. Your scores are in. Walking away with a victory of 198-58. The Red Alliance is going to take home 3 ranking points from that match, moving 2 teams up and keeping Robo Whales right where they are at number 2. The Blue Alliance is going to take home 0 ranking points, moving all 3 teams down in rank.
All right, everyone, welcome to Qualification match 98. Let's see the teams for this match. Starting with our Red Alliance, let's hear for team 6500.
Let's crank it up for our current rank 5 team, the Gear Cats.
Joining them in red bumpers, we have team 2640.
Hotbots.
And rounding up our Red Alliance for this match, we have a team 9496.
Two-time North Carolina District event winner, it's Link.
On the blue side of the field, let's hear for Team 11377.
Nightmare Robotics.
This round, they're working alongside Team 11353.
District event winner of Wake County Event 1, it's Visionary Sparks.
And completing this blue alliance, let's hear for Team 2059.
Previous district event finalists, it's the Hitchhikers.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off for our third to last match of the day. Two teams for Red Alliance. Gear Cats and Link immediately head to the center, and it looks like Hitchhikers are going to do the exact same thing for Blue. All three teams lighting up that hub for the Red Alliance. Gear Cats and Link both look like they're going to make a second pass. They're both going to try and shoot even more. Hitchhikers try to do the same. All three teams, just Link now shooting for Red, getting over 100 on Autonomous. This could be an extremely high point match. We currently have our rank 1 team Link and our rank 5 team, the Gear Cats, on the same alliance. They're also with Hotbots, who have an insanely accurate shooter. They're currently against number 9 team, the Hitchhikers, shooting and scoring for Blue. They've previously won an event as well, showing why they deserve to be in the conversation for a potential alliance captain. They're partnered with Visionary Sparks, who's hanging out in the center with their googly eye, showing that we see you to Link. They're playing a little bit of defense. Their teammates, the Nightmare Robotics, also doing the exact same thing. Link and Gear Cats shooting on that hub, lining up. So are Hotbots now joining in on the action for the Red Alliance. Link grabbing every piece of fuel that they can possibly fit in their robot, and just keep firing over and over along with their teammates, the Gear Cats, onto that Red Alliance hub. They're already at 315, and they still have 55 seconds left this match. They're even able to shoot. The Blue Alliance, it looks like the Hitchhikers were trying to shoot, not quite able to get most of their shots to fall into the hub. With the score of 90, they only have 12 seconds left until they have that 25-second break, and then the last 30 seconds to shoot. They're trying their best, sending out two teams to go play defense against the number 1 and number 5 ranked Alliance. And Gear Cats and Link just immediately start lighting up that hub. Hotbots trying to do the same. Link's already back, getting more and more fuel. Gear Cats grabbing it as well from their side already. Hotbots trying to do the same. This is definitely already breaking the energized threshold. Red Alliance trying to go for a high score at this competition. Link stealing fuel from the Blue Alliance side, trying to go back over, stopped by Visionary Sparks, and it looks like they might have flipped Link. And now Hotbots and Gear Cats are the only teams left for the Red Alliance who are able to shoot. Hotbots trying their best to line up. They've got it. Gear Cats trying to do the same. It looks like they've lost a little bit of momentum with Link down. And with a couple seconds left, we are at a 507 score. with a victory of 510 to 164. The Red Alliance is going to take home 5 ranking points for that match. 3 for winning, 1 for superstars, and 1 for energized threshold being met. That's going to move only Hotbots up and keep the other 2 exactly where they are. The Blue Alliance is going to take home 0 ranking points, moving all 3 down in rank.
All right, everyone, welcome to qualification match 99. Let's see the teams. Starting with our Red Alliance. First on the red bumpers, we have team 8738.
With their robot Sliceosaurus Rex, it's Team Slice.
Joining them in red bumpers, let's hear for team 3229.
What time is it? It's prime time for Optimus Prime.
And rounding up our Red Alliance for this match, let's hear for team 7890.
UNC Asheville event winner, it's Sequence.
On the blue side of the field, let's hear for Team 5607.
Out here with their robot Bambi, it's Team Firewall.
They're working alongside Team 8746.
Cabarrus District event winner, it's the Knights.
And completing this Blue Alliance is Team 8429.
Two-time district event winner or finalist, it's Valence Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off for our second to last match of the day. Sequence and Valence head directly into the center. Optimus Prime trying to do the same. Slice shot there, a couple of shots that they had in their robot. Sequence and Optimus both lighting up the hub. Sequence already going back for a second pass on the Blue Alliance. It looks like Valence shooting and scoring. Sequence shoots again for their second, maybe third pass, and that is a red 58 to Blue Alliance's 47, only down by 11. But that means that the Blue Alliance is going to have access to their hub first and lose access last, giving the Red Alliance a bigger advantage. Sequence getting as much fuel from the midfield as they possibly can. Slice looks like they're having a little bit of issues trying to squeeze fuel into their robot. What time is it? It's prime time for 32-29 to start getting more and more fuel for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, Valence shooting and scoring. Firewall doing the exact same thing. And their time is up. Prime time to shoot for 32-29. They get it. Sequence doing the same, overshooting just a little bit. Firewall trying to grab fuel. Looks like they might be caught on it. They're playing a little bit of defense against Slice. Sequence shooting and scoring for Red. Their teammates Optimus Prime doing the exact same thing. Knights trying to play a little bit of defense. Now for the Blue Alliance, we have Valence Robotics and Team Firewall shooting and scoring. Very consistent shots from both teams. It looks like the Knights have broken their intake, so they're stuck playing defense against the two teams for the Red Alliance. Sequence is currently ranked number 11, and they are trying to win this match to get up in those ranks as much as possible. Firewall shoots and scores, making almost all of their shots for the Blue Alliance. And in these last 25 seconds before the 30-second mark, the Red Alliance has access to their hub and their hub only. And then with 30 seconds left, both teams are going to have access to that hub. Optimus Prime and Sequence both shooting and scoring for the Red Alliance, trying to make this lead as big as they can. Only up by 15. The Blue Alliance is about to try and come back with Valence and Firewall. Firewall lining up. Their shots have been dialed in all day and all week. Valence trying to do the same with their long shot, not quite able to. Sequence shooting and scoring a huge volley for the Red Alliance. Valence picking up more shots, trying to take this lead back. It's only a 10-point difference right now. Human player for Red shooting with 10 seconds left. It's only a 15-point game. We'll see who can pull it out in the end. Sequence puts up a huge volley. Valence trying their best, and that's the game. Walking away with a 6-point victory of 235 to 229. The Red Alliance is going to take them 3 ranking points for winning that match, moving all 3 teams up in rank. The Blue Alliance is going to take them 0, moving all 3 teams down.
Let's meet our teams for the final qualification match of the day. Starting over here on the red side of the field, coming down out of the mountains, it's Team 6888.
Making their debut at the state's competition, it's Foothills Robotics.
They're on fire, 34-59.
Impact winner of Pembroke event, it's Team Pyrotech.
And flying in on their wings of metal, it's 95-59.
District event winner of Elon, it's Eagle Tron.
This round they'll be playing against Team 4795.
Two-time district event winner, it's the E-Spots.
Working alongside them, we've got Team 11285.
Our Rookie All-Star Award winner of Wake 1, it's Purple Autobots.
And completing this field, we've got Team 8727.
Asheville District Event winner, it's Glitch 2.0.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to the last match of the qualification segment for this competition. Glitch trying to grab some fuel in the middle, not quite able to. E-Spots were though. Eagletron shooting and scoring for red. Pyrotech trying to do the same for the Red Alliance. Foothills Robotics, they got a couple of shots off, but not all of them. E-Spots, they shot their whole hopper. Now they went back into the center to grab some more. Blue Alliance out to a 20-point lead after that autonomous period. E-Spots looking to extend that. E-Spots is currently our ranked 3 team at this competition. They have 2 things they need to show here, why they deserve to be 3, and if they can get up to a higher position for a potential captain. They're playing with another event winner from the previous competition, Glitch 2.0. They're also playing with the Purple Autobots, who are currently ranked 29th at this competition. Foothills Robotics shooting and scoring for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance both need to win this match if they want to go up in those rankings. This is the last match, so it will decide where you end up for Alliance selections. Purple Autobots look like they're pushing around some fuel as Glitch and E-Spots both just light up that hub with 1 minute and 20 seconds left. It's now the Red Alliance's turn to shoot. Foothills Robotics shooting and scoring for the Red Alliance. Now they're going to go try and pick up more fuel. They have a ground intake, not an over the bumper, so they need to get those fuel in a certain way into their robot. Eagletron trying to shoot, not quite able to get any shots to land inside the hub. Glitch 2.0 shooting over to their Alliance side. Foothills shooting, not making any of those shots for the Red Alliance. They make a couple, but now it's the Blue Alliance's turn to shoot. E-Spots and Glitch just immediately light up their hub. And E-Spots just keep doing it. Glitch and E-Spots cycling over and over all of the fuel that they can find. Pyrotech playing some defense against them, and with 37 seconds left, the Red Alliance only has a couple seconds till their hub also turns on for the last 30 seconds of this match. Glitch and East keep shooting for blue. Foothills starting shooting for red. Pyrotech looks like they're caught on the bump for the blue, on the Blue Alliance side. Purple Autobots trying to move fuel around and make sure that Foothills cannot get back over since they cannot go through the trough. They're playing defense at the bump, making sure they cannot go over. Eagletron playing a little bit of defense as well at the end of the match. with a victory of 310 to the Red Alliance's 113. The Blue Alliance is going to take home 4 ranking points from that match, 3 from winning and 1 for getting their energized ranking point threshold. Along with that, the Red Alliance are going to take home 0, moving all 3 teams down in rank.
We've had a great competition so far with plenty of exciting qualification matches. Let's hear it for all the teams who are competing. Woo! Soon we will move on to the playoff tournament presented by CAT, where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will compete against each other in the double elimination format to become the champion here in North Carolina. But before we begin the playoffs, we need to create 8 alliances. Let's roll the alliance selection video process.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
All right, everyone, welcome to Alliance Selection, presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. Before we begin, a few reminders for all alliances. Pay close attention to the timers displayed here on the playing field. The alliance captain must approach the mic stand in the center of the field to announce their pick before the timer reaches 0. During the first round of selections, alliances have 45-second limit to make their pick. When your alliance is ready, a student alliance captain, only one, must come approach the mic stand, and any team that declines an invitation may not be selected by another alliance. Now, let's meet the number 1 ranked team with a record of 11 wins and 1 loss. Please give it up for team 9496.
From Inspire, Carolina, in Spindale, North Carolina, it's Link.
Alliance 1, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please approach the mic stand with your selection.
Team 9496 from Western North Carolina would like to link up with Team 9032.
The Robo Whales from 4-H in Cary, North Carolina.
Team 9032, the Robo Whales from Cary, North Carolina, would love to make a splash with you all.
Congratulations. Let's meet our Alliance 2 captain. Let's hear it for team 4795.
From East Chapel Hill High School in Chapel Hill, North Carolina, it's the Eastbots.
Alliance 2, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please approach the mic stand with your selection.
Team 4795, the Eastbots from Chapel Hill, North Carolina, would like to select Team 4561.
From Research Triangle High School and Research Triangle Park in North Carolina, it's the Terror Bites.
Team 4561, the Terror Bites from Research Triangle, North Carolina, would love to tear up the competition with you.
Congratulations, Alliance 2. Let's meet our Alliance 3 captain. Let's give it up for team 6500.
A family community team from Raleigh, it's the Gear Cats.
Alliance 3, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please approach the mic stand with your selection.
Team 6500 from Raleigh, North Carolina, the Gear Cats, would like to invite 3506.
From Queen City Robotics Alliance, it's Yeti Robotics.
Team 3506, Yeti Robotics from Charlotte, North Carolina, graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance 3. Now let's meet our Alliance 4 captain. Let's hear it for team 2724.
A family and community team in Charlotte, North Carolina, it's Avalanche Robotics.
Alliance 4, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please approach the mic stand with your selection.
Team 2724, Avalanche from Charlotte, North Carolina, would like to invite Team 1533.
Community-based robotics club in Guilford County. It's in Greensboro, North Carolina. It's Triple Strange.
Team 1533, Triple Strange from Greensboro, gratefully accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance 4. Now let's meet our Alliance 5 captain. Let's hear it for team 4828.
A community team from Cary, North Carolina, the Robo Eagles.
Alliance 5, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please approach the mic stand with your selection.
Team 4828, the Robo Eagles from Cary, North Carolina, would like to invite Team 8738.
From Fuquay-Varina High School in Fuquay-Varina, North Carolina, it's Slice.
Team 8738, Slice from Fuquay-Varina, gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. Now let's meet our 6 Alliance captain. Give it up for team 7890.
From Burlington, North Carolina, it's Sequence.
Alliance 6, when you're ready, please approach the mic stand with your selection. You are now on the clock.
Sequence from Burlington, North Carolina would like to invite 8429.
From Community in Durham, North Carolina, it's Valence Robotics.
Team 8429, Valence Robotics from Durham, North Carolina, would love to bond with you.
All right, congratulations, Alliance 6. Let's meet our 7th Alliance captain. Let's hear it for Team 4829.
From Chapel Hill High School in Chapel Hill, North Carolina, the Titanium Tigers.
Team 4829, the Titanium Tigers, would like to invite Team 2059.
From Athens Drive Magnet High School in Apex, it's the Hitchhikers.
Team 2059, the Hitchhikers from Apex, North Carolina, graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance 7. Let's meet our 8th Alliance captain. Let's hear it for Team 4935.
From Olympic High School, Palisades High School, and Harper Middle College in Charlotte, North Carolina, it's T-Rex.
Alliance 8, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please approach the mic stand with your selection.
Team 4935, T-Rex from Charlotte, North Carolina, would like to invite Team 6502, Darkside.
Team 6502, Darkside, would love to shoot to the moon with you.
Congratulations, Alliance 8. That concludes our first round of selections. Before we begin round 2, the Alliances have 2 minutes to confer. Let's start that 2-minute timer. about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to their partners with teams whose robot complements their own to create the strongest possible alliance. With the 8 alliances will compete in a double elimination playoff tournament, leading the best 2 out of 3 of the final matches. During this round, each team has 90-second limit to make their selection. Alliance 8, you are now on the clock. You can approach the mic stand when you're ready.
Team 4935
And Team 6502.
would like to invite Team 7918 Recursion.
A community team from Burlington, North Carolina, Recursion.
Team 7918 Recursion from Burlington greatly accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance 8. Alliance 7, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, please approach the mic stand.
Team 4829, the Titanium Tigers,
And Team 2059, the Hitchhikers from Apex, North Carolina.
would like to invite Team 4534.
From New Hanover County in Wilmington, North Carolina, it's the Wired Wizards.
Team 4534, the Wired Wizards from Wilmington, North Carolina, graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance 7. Alliance 6, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please approach the mic stand with your selection.
Sequence
And 8429, Valence Robotics.
would like to invite 8727.
From the Asheville High School and School of Inquiry Life Sciences in Asheville, it's Glitch 2.0.
Team 8727, Glitch 2.0 from Asheville, North Carolina, graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance 6. Alliance 5, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please approach the mic stand with your selection.
Team 4828, the Robo Eagles, and
Team 8738 Slice
would like to invite Team 3229.
From Family and Community in Holly Springs High School in Holly Springs, North Carolina, it's Hawktimus Prime.
Team 3229 from Holly Springs, North Carolina, Hawkness Prime, would love to transform the competition with you.
Congratulations, Alliance 5. Alliance 4, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please approach the mic stand with your selection.
Team 2724, Avalanche Robotics from Charlotte.
And 1533 Triple Strange from Greensboro.
Would like to invite Team 6894.
A community team out of Mountain Island Charter School, Iced Java.
Team 6894, Ice Java Robotics from Mount Holly, North Carolina, graciously accepts.
Team 6500, the Gear Cats from Raleigh, North Carolina, and
Team 3506, Yeti Robotics from Charlotte, North Carolina.
would like to invite Team 5160.
From Cary Academy in Cary, North Carolina, it's the Chargers.
Team 5160, the Chargers from Cary, North Carolina, graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance 3. Alliance 2, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please approach the mic stand with your selection.
Team 4795, the Eastbots.
And Team 4561, the Terabytes.
Would like to select Team 7763.
From Carborough High School and Woods Charter School in Carborough, it's Carborough Robotics.
Team 707063, Carborough Robotics from Carborough, North Carolina, gracefully accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance 2. There is only one spot left in the tournament. After our number 1 seed makes their final selection, there will still be a chance for the next 8 highest ranking unselected teams could compete if a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament. Each alliance has 1 opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. Alliances do not get to select which backup team comes in their alliance. The backup teams will come in ranking order, starting with the highest ranked remaining team. We will need the student representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation in the playoffs, with the lead cuters standing by in just a moment. But now it's time to find out who Alliance number 1 would like to be a member of their alliance. Alliance 1, you are now on the clock. Please approach the mic stand when you're ready for your selection.
On behalf of Alliance 1, Team 9496, and Team 9032, would like to link up with Team 8205.
From Cape Fear Academy in Wilmington, North Carolina, it's Mind Over Metal.
Team 8205, Mind Over Metal from Wilmington, North Carolina, would like to graciously accept.
Congratulations, Alliance 1. This looks like a super exciting tournament. Let's have a huge round of applause for all the teams who competed here this weekend at the North Carolina State Championships. Now we need all Alliance captains to stay here on the field to meet with the head refs to review playoff rules. It's now allowed to swap Alliance captains if needed. If all backup teams, please confirm your willingness to compete in the playoffs if called upon with the lead queuer. We're going to let the alliances strategize and prepare for the playoff tournaments, which will start at 1 p.m. There will be presenting many awards between the playoff rounds, and we'll have a closing award ceremony immediately following the playoff tournaments. We'll see you back here at 1 p.m. for the playoff tournament. Have a great lunch.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Hope you had a good break. It's now time for our playoff tournament presented by CAT. In the Red Alliance, we've got Alliance number 1. On the blue side of the field, we've got Alliance number 8. They're going to face off against each other. The winning Alliance of this match is going to continue on in the upper bracket. The losing Alliance will proceed to the lower bracket where they still have a chance to play through the tournament. The winner of the upper bracket and the winner of the lower bracket will then face off in a best 2 out of 3, first to 2 wins, finals event. So, without further ado, let's meet the teams you'll be seeing on this field, starting with our Alliance number 1 captains, Team 94-96.
It's Link!
They're working through this tournament alongside their partners, Team 9032.
The Robo Whales.
And Team 8205.
Mind over metal.
All right, have you reviewed the Blue Alliance side? We have Alliance 8 with Alliance Captain Team 4935.
T-Rex.
They're joined by their partner team 6502.
Dark Side.
And they're joined by their other partners team 7918.
Recursion.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go into our first elimination match, Alliance 1 versus Alliance 8. 2 of these alliances have paired up before already. Link and Robo Whales won 2 events together. T-Rex and Darkside paired up in Asheville. They've done this before, but they want to show it off at a state level. In the Autonomous, the Red Alliance already up to 80 points and pushing for more. I expect we'll see a triple digit, and there it is, 125 points for the Red Alliance and counting. Robo Whales getting the last couple of minutes of shots in before they head into the midfield, start filling up on the red side. Link getting one more volley in as well. 160 points already for our Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance, Alliance number 8, they're still putting up numbers as well. T-Rex is over here. They're firing on away. Darkside makes their way on in. They're not shooting, though. This is a little uncharacteristic for them. Instead, they're feeding the human feed station. There we go. They load on into the robot. Mind over metal playing a little bit of defense, but there's only 3 seconds left for the Blue Alliance. Red's turn to score, and already 200 points up for the Red Alliance and continuing to climb. 230, 240, 250, and it just keeps going on up. Robo Whales putting fuel in the air. If there's not something flying toward the hub, then they're not doing their job correctly. Recursion tries to make their way over to play a little bit of defense, but Robo Whales are entirely unbothered. 300 points for our Alliance number 1 in their second scoring phase as they go back to refilling their side of the field. Blue Alliance pulling on back. Recursion loads another set into the hopper. It's T-Rex loaded on up as well. About to break triple digits is the Blue Alliance. And there we go, 100 points for our Blue Alliance. Second red scoring phase, and it's all holds barred. There are 4 robots on the red side of the field. Darkside trying to slow the Red Alliance down, but it's just not getting anything done. Robo Whales can score from anywhere. 300 points. Soon to be 400 as they continue to count on in. Link is here, and that's going to be another 40 points as they fire away on in to the hub. 430 points, trying to set a new North Carolina high score. Is this a red number 1 Alliance? We'll see if they can manage to pull it off. Robo Whales continuing to fire away, trying to keep every shot on target. 470, 480, 490, and there we go, 500 points reached with 10 seconds left. The Red Alliance continuing to do what they can. The Blue Alliance doing what they are, but this Red Alliance is so powerful, it's hard to keep up with. And that last volley pushes the Red Alliance to an unofficial score of 556. We'll have to see what the total tally was. Here come the results of our first the Red Alliance winning with a new high score of 577 points. Alliance number 1 showing why they are rank 1. They will keep going in the upper bracket. Alliance number 8, they're not down and out just yet though. They'll have a second shot in the lower bracket.
All right, we're setting up the field for match number 2 of our playoff tournament. In the red bumpers, we've got Alliance number 4. In the blue bumpers, Alliance number 5. Let's meet them, starting with your Alliance 4 captains, Team 2724.
Avalanche!
This tournament, they're working alongside Team 1533.
How strange. It's Triple Strange!
And completing this alliance is Team 6894.
Ice Java!
Moving over here to the Blue Alliance side where we have Alliance 5 with Alliance Captain Team 4828.
Robo Eagles!
We have their partners, Team 8738.
Trying to squeeze their way to the next round, it's Slice!
And we have their other partners, Team 3229.
What time is it? It's Optimus Prime time!
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off for elimination match, round 1, match 2. Almost immediately, red and blue teams go into the center. Slice backs up, shoots for the red. Ice Java does for red. Slice does for blue. The Red Alliance, it looks like one of the teams, Avalanche, was having a little bit of trouble getting back to shoot. Triple Strange did shoot for red, and Optimus and Robo Eagles both did for blue. Red comes out with a strong lead, more than doubling the Blue Alliance's score with a score of 59-23. And Avalanche shoots almost immediately. Triple Strange does the exact same. Optimus grabbing some fuel from the center. Slice going to do the same. Robo Eagles making those really, really quick cycles back and forth. Now trying to pick up more and more fuel. Optimus lining up with their shots and actually shooting into Ice Java. Ice Java is just going back and forth, grabbing as much fuel from the Blue Alliance side, trying to give it back to the Red Alliance. Triple Strange and their teammates, Avalanche with their robot Zamboni, shooting and scoring. Robo Eagles trying to get away, playing a little bit of defense against the Avalanche. It seems to be working. Robo Eagles trying to move the turret for Avalanche. Avalanche's intake accidentally getting into Robo Eagles. Now it's the Blue Alliance's turn to shoot. We'll see what's able to happen. Optimus Prime locks on almost immediately, and it looks like the Blue Alliance Robo Eagles accidentally broke their hopper. We'll see if their robot's able to continue working. Slice moving them off because the Robo Eagles were beached. And it looks like Optimus trying to shoot, not quite able to lock on. There's a lot of defense going on in this match, and now it's the Red Alliance's turn to start shooting. Triple Strange starts shooting for red almost immediately, currently up by 43 points with a score of 154-111. Robo Eagles playing more and more defense against Avalanche, and it looks like Triple Strange is locked in. It looks like their intake also might be broken for 1533. Avalanche just moving around, trying to grab more fuel, get away from Robo Eagles, who have been playing some phenomenal defense. And now the last 30 seconds are in. Both teams are able to shoot. It looks like Avalanche cannot move. They're caught on some fuel. 1533 having some trouble getting them away. Slice missing most of their shots. Robo Eagles trying to line up. Their shots are good. And the Red Alliance is only up by 21 points right now. Ice Java, the second pick for the Red Alliance, shooting and scoring. Blue Alliance, it looks like they're going for a double climb with Robo Eagle shooting. We'll see how it ends. Walking away with a victory of 192-181. The Red Alliance is going to move on to upper bracket round 2, match 7 against Alliance 1. And the Blue Alliance is going to move on to round 2, match 5 against Alliance 8.
Welcome back. It's time for match number 3. Let's meet the teams playing over here. We've got Alliance number 2 in red, Alliance number 7 in blue, and the captain of Alliance number 2 is Team 4795.
Driving their robot Daedalus, it's Eastbots.
They're working through this tournament alongside Team 4561.
Behind the controls of Cupid, it's Terror Bites.
And completing this red alliance is Team 7763.
Driving Cleopatra, it's Carborough Robotics.
Head over here to Blue Alliance side with the Blue Alliance captain, Team 4829.
With their robot Saber, it's Titanium Tigers.
We have their partner, Team 2059.
Behind the controls of Lintilla, it's the Hitchhikers.
And we have their other partners, Team 4534.
Driving Abracadabra, it's the Wired Wizards.
Drivers behind the line. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
And match number 3 is underway. Each alliance sends 2 robots midfield immediately. Having a little trouble getting back on the red alliance. Not going to be able to get some of those shots off. This one may go to blue since they've got 2 shooters. And they've got Wired Wizards coming midfield trying to get another pass. They end up surfing on some fuel. Not able to get under the trench and get back. But it's enough. Alliance 1, Blue Alliance will start with 44 points to 14. That nice 30-point boost for them. Terabyte still having some trouble getting off the bump, but they've got all wheels on the ground. They are now taking this up, filling up their hopper, and they're going to unload. Eastbots has their turret lined up. They are also firing. Red Alliance is catching up, and they're going to take the lead in just a moment. Still having some trouble staying on the wheels. Terabytes floating on some fuel again. They've got all their wheels back on the ground, and they are trying to get themselves over. A little bit of defense being played by their own alliance partner, unfortunately. On the blue side, their hub is active and they are lit up and going. Hitchhikers going, launching. Flags are waving from the referees. We'll see what they've got. More shots coming up by their alliance partner. Titanium Tigers putting them up with their turret, lined up and going. Stealing some of the fuel from the far side. Esports returns over with their partner, Terror Bites. We see the switch coming as the hub starts blinking, and it's their turn. Red starts firing. Solid defense being played by Wired Wizards as they come back, trying to bump into the other robots. Seems like they are hitting the tower for the most part. Esports locked in, pinned, but it's not stopping them as they fire. Getting some more fuel from underneath the tower. They put up another very impressive volley that have taken the lead from the Blue Alliance. With their hub flashing, we'll see, can Blue come back and can they answer? We're having a little bit of trouble with Wired Wizards. They seem to just be locked on a defensive posture right now. That means it's up to Titanium Tigers and the Hitchhikers to do the scoring. Titanium Tigers has their turret locked on, and they are just peppering the hub with fuel. Coming up, we're going to get a volley from the Hitchhikers, and it's a good one. They have taken over, and we have another lead change in this match. And now we go to endgame. We'll see who was able to get enough points shuttled. Red Alliance a little bit off target. Blue Alliance making some more shots. It's going neck and neck. It could be anyone's game here. Even the outpost might make a difference. Esports lined up on target and firing. Terror Bites trying to answer as well. This again, another lead change on this match. Anyone could win it as the clock starts ticking down. 3, 2, 1. Red Alliance wraps it up with the advantage, pulling away in the last few seconds. 252 to 232. Referees are conferring. We'll have the results for you in a moment. The referees have put in their final tallies. The Red Alliance with a final score of 273 to 236. And with that, our winner from the Red Alliance, we're going to see them again in match 8.
All right, everyone, let's see the teams for the next match. Over in the Red Alliance, we have Alliance 3 with Alliance Captain Team 6500.
The Gear Cats.
We have their partners, Team 3506.
Yeti Robotics.
And we have their other partners, Team 5160.
The Chargers.
On the blue side of the field, we've got Alliance number 6 with their captain's team 7890.
Sequence.
They're working through this tournament alongside team 8429.
Valence Robotics.
And completing this alliance is team 8727.
Glitch 2.0. Before we get started with this match, this is a reminder. If you are sitting in the stands, you need to be sitting in a seat. If you are sitting in the stairs, you are a safety hazard and you need to find a different place to sit. Thank you.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go into the last of our first round of qualification matches. Red and Blue Alliance 3 versus Alliance 6. Alliance 3 gets their field of midfield fuel. Yetis and Cats firing away into the red hub. Blue Alliance answering on back though, but they're slowly slipping behind. Sequence gets another set of fuel loaded on in. Lines up, fires away, pushing the Blue Alliance into the lead in that autonomous. 87-44, our Blue Alliance takes the lead. Red Alliance, though, they're not down and out yet. They want to show that they earned their rank 3 position. It was not a mistake. And here are the Gear Cats firing away on into the hub. 60 points now for the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance 1 point shy of triple digits as Yeti peppers the hub with another deluge of fuel. Here's the Gear Cats firing away well. Chargers show up, popping a little bit high. Those shots not falling into the hub at all, but the Red Alliance taking the lead in this match, but not by much. Blue will be immediately able to pull it back. Glitch 2.0 and Valence fire away. Sequence already reloading, having gotten their first shot off. The Blue Alliance starting to take a strong lead in this match. Gear Cats playing a little bit of defensive opportunity. We like to see it. There is so little fuel left in the midfield. Everyone's trying to catch everything they can. Gear Cats coming over to the blue side and giving a really good tap to Sequence, causing them to miss a bunch of shots. It's Red's turn to score. Sequence now returning the favor that Gear Cats gave them. Gear Cats get spun around, firing a couple shots wide. Chargers and Yeti bring it on in, but still they're down by 70 points. This Red Alliance has a lot of benching up to do if they're going to get a win in this match. Blue Alliance, it's about to be their scoring phase again, still up by 40 points. Can they keep it? Here's Glitch 2.0 firing another volley away. Valence as well as Sequence and Gear Cats continue to cause each other trouble. Gear Cats being a little risky, being underneath the hub as the fuel pours out of it, but they get themselves out of the way. 259 now. The Blue Alliance looks like they've opened up an insurmountable lead. Red Alliance has their work cut out for them if they're going to make that comeback. Final 30 seconds.
Everyone is now able to score. Fuel comes pouring through the sky, bouncing every which way. The chaos is fully in swing. Red Alliance still down by almost 120 points. That is a lot of fuel. They might have that much on their side, but the Blue Alliance, they're not even done putting points up. They continue scoring away. 350 now for the Blue Alliance. I think Blue Alliance has this upset in the bag. Our Red Alliance doing what they can to mount a comeback, but it's just not coming fast enough as another big volley of fuel from the Blue Alliance. Looks like they may have broken 400 points. The Blue Alliance gets an upset. 412 to 257. Alliance number 6 will continue on in the upper bracket. Alliance 3, they're not done yet. They'll have their second chance in the lower bracket.
All right, everyone. We're at match 5 in the double elimination playoff. We have Alliance 8 in red and Alliance 5 in blue. Let's see the teams. Start with Alliance 8. We have Alliance captain, team 4935.
T-Rex.
We have their partners, team 6502.
Dark Side.
And we have their other partners, team 7918.
Recursion.
On the blue side of the field, we've got Alliance number 5. Let's give it up for their captains, team 4828.
Robo Eagles.
They're working alongside team 8738.
Slice.
And joining this team is Team 11179.
Signing on to that alliance is the power of friendship.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off for our lower bracket first match. It is going to be a determining factor in who moves on and who goes home in this elimination tournament. Robo Eagles shooting almost immediately, not quite able to get many of their shots off. Slice doing the same for Blue on the Red Alliance. T-Rex and Darkside both shooting. T-Rex going back for another pass, not quite able to get it. The Blue Alliance, Alliance 5, the higher seeded alliance in this match, did take home that autonomous win. T-Rex and Darkside both trying to shoot. Recursion looks like they're having some troubles either intaking or moving. We'll see what they're able to do. Slice shooting. Hopper, after that last match, they had a little bit of trouble breaking it. Let's see if they're able to maintain the speed and agility that their robot usually has. Slice just piling over fuel to their alliance mates, grabbing every piece they can find. Darkside heading over into the trough under the Blue Alliance side. Power Friendship shooting. They're subbing in for Optimus Prime this match. We'll see if they are able to perform a better outcome than the previous match. Robo Eagles trying to line up with their stationary shooter, and the defense getting played against them by T-Rex. It looks like it'll be a troublesome shot for them, but they got a couple off. And the Blue Alliance is about to lose access right as Rebel Eagles shoot and miss a couple of fuel. Now on the Red Alliance side, Darkside shooting, T-Rex doing the same. Recursion seems to not have moved since their autonomous period. We'll see if that has anything to do with the outcome of this match. Darkside and T-Rex shooting and scoring more and more. Red Alliance is currently about to take the lead. They have 5 seconds left to do so. They barely just pulled ahead with a lead of 5 points, but the Blue Alliance is ready to shoot. Robo Eagles shooting and scoring for the Blue Alliance. And it looks like their teammates, Power of Friendship, are playing defense against one of the teams playing defense against the Blue Alliance, trying to move just Darkside out of the way so that their teammates can get off as many shots as possible. Slice going across, playing some defense now that they're in the last 30 seconds. Both alliances have the opportunity to shoot. Recursion still seems to not be moving. Slice seems to be playing some defense against Darkside. They need to avoid as many penalties as possible. Darkside trying to pick up fuel. T-Rex doing the same. And the Blue Alliance is just pulling ahead in this match with a score of 228 to 153. Robo Eagles shooting and scoring for Blue, having a little bit of trouble with their indexer. We'll see if they're able to fix that if they win this match. Slice moving some fuel over, and it looks like that's the end of this match. Your fuel's been counted, your scores are in. Blue Alliance walking away with a victory of 244 to the Red Alliance's 161. The Blue Alliance, all 4 teams are going to move on to round 3, match 10. Sadly, this means that we do have to say goodbye to the Red Alliance. Alliance 8, can we get a huge round of applause for their captain, Team 4936 T-Rex. And can we get another huge round of applause for their first pick, Team 6502 Darkside. And one final round of applause for their second pick, Team 7918 Recursion.
Welcome to the edge of possible. Qualcomm is changing the game, driving advances in on-device AI across industries, giving designers new ways to shape the world we live in, and creating tools that can bring our imaginations
Okay, bring it up.
to life.
Add a solar panel array. Yep, there we go.
Whether you're architecting a new world or reinventing the supply chain, Qualcomm is transforming business to bring intelligent computing everywhere. Helping the auto industry design smarter vehicles.
Don't forget, it's date night tonight.
Why don't you find a store that sells simple creamery ice cream?
So you can sit back and enjoy the drive. Qualcomm is engineering human progress, creating a smarter, more connected world for everyone.
All right, everyone, let's see the teams for the next match. In the red bumpers, we have Alliance 7 with Alliance Captain Team 4829.
Titanium Tigers.
We have their partners Team 2059.
The Hitchhikers.
And rounding up their alliance, we have Team 4534.
Wired Wizards.
On the blue side of the field, we've got Alliance number 3 with their captain's team, 6500.
Gear Cats.
They're working through this tournament alongside Team 3506.
Yeti Robotics.
And Team 5160.
The Chargers.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're underway with both alliances prioritizing coming to the neutral zone to pick up fuel, heading back and taking their shots. How well they aim, how well they score, that's going to make the difference, as well as who can get a second volley of fuel in. Having a little bit of trouble, Blue Alliance doesn't make it. Red Alliance also having a little bit of trouble to get that second volley in. It's neck and neck. But Blue Alliance looks like they have gotten the most in. That's going to be their advantage. They'll use that now to shuttle fuel over to their side of the field. Red Alliance will have to take this time to fire and shoot. Having some trouble with the hitchhikers getting stuck on fuel. Their partner, Titanium Tiger, gets them off, and they get stuck on the bump. Their Red Alliance losing a little bit of time to fire and pull ahead, which they need to do. Blue still has the advantage as the clock is ticking down in this Alliance shift. Great volley by the Red Alliance as they put up some points and take the lead. With the clock ticking, the hub flashing, Blue Alliance starts firing. They are lined up and ready to go. Coming over onto the blue side, we have Wired Wizards playing some defense, but they have got the fuel on the blue side. They are using it and shooting it. Coming over in the mid side, we've got Hitchhikers picking up as much as they can, getting ready for their Alliance shift. While the Blue Alliance pulls ahead, by almost about 50 points as time runs out. Red Alliance has some fuel, not quite as much as they may want, but they are using every piece to go in the hub, shooting again and again, picking every piece up from below the driver stations, while Yeti Robotics sends a volley of fuel over to their side of the field and try to just starve out the red. Coming back midfield, Wired Wizards comes across. They head over to the blue side to try to distract them while they're shooting. We'll see if it works. It's some nice pushing over there on Gearcats. Gearcats has their turret lined up, though, and they are plunking more fuel up and into the hub. Another great volley fired by Yeti Robotics. They add to that tally. Blue Alliance has the lead, but this one is neck and neck. Barely 20 points separating them as the clock counts down towards endgame. We know what that sound means. Both hubs are active. All teams are firing and launching, trying to get that one. Red Alliance putting up just a great volley, closing the gap. An answering volley by the Blue Alliance. This one is going neck and neck. Coming to the midfield, looking for more fuel is the Blue Alliance, trying to get some more. Red Alliance also trying to starve. A great volley off by Blue. That may be the difference as the clock starts ticking down with Blue well in the lead as the hubs turn white and the time runs out. Right now, Blue Alliance in the lead, 278 to 218, and this is an elimination match. Alliance. Final score 292, Red Alliance 219. With that, our Blue Alliance is going to continue on. We're going to see them again in match 9. But that also means we have to eliminate an alliance. Let's give a very, very warm and applause for the hard-fought battle led by their alliance captain, Team 4829, Titanium Tigers. Their first alliance selection, Team 2059, the Hitchhikers. And wrapping up their alliance, Team 4534, Wired Wizards. Well played.
All right, everybody, we're back in the upper bracket. It's time for match number 7. On the red side of the field, we've got Alliance number 1 with their captain's team, 94-96.
Their Link.
They're working alongside Team 90-32.
The Robo Whales.
And joining them is Team 6004.
F of X Robotics. And not appearing on the field for the Red Alliance is Team 8205, Mind Over Metal.
Heading over here to the Blue Alliance side where we have Alliance 4 with Alliance Captain Team 2724.
Avalanche Robotics.
We have their partners Team 1533.
Triple Strange.
And their other partners, Team 6894.
Iced Java.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
We're back in the upper bracket for this match, and it's going to be a big scuffle right away. Everyone fighting for fuel in the midfield. It looks like Robo Whales come home empty. It's okay, though. They'll take a second chance to go get some more, but already our robots in the midfield going out. Triple Strange coming on back, and Avalanche as well. All 4 robots making 2 cycles through the midfield. Robo Whales coming back nice and full this time. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance, only a 20-point difference between the two. 30 points, I say. Red Alliance, they get that win, though, up to 90 points, pushing up a little bit more during this first final 7 seconds that they can still get in, trying to push up as much of a lead to make Blue Alliance have a hard time getting back into it. 60 points now for the Blue Alliance. They're going to continue on climbing, but no one's here loaded up with fuel. Triple Strange has their first little bit coming on over, but they get caught onto some fuel themselves, firing away, but it's just not as accurate when they're tipped like that. They finally get their wheels back onto the ground, but it's F of X here to play a little bit of defense. The Blue Alliance not putting up enough points during that first scoring phase. The Red Alliance, it's soon to be their turn. Ice Java's over here giving Link all kinds of trouble. Link is trying to find their way through and finally finds the aim and fires away anyway. 160 points now for the Red Alliance. Robo Whales continuing to free fire, using the entire red side of the Alliance station as their hopper. Ice Java trying to push fuel around, trying to make sure that Robo Whales can't pick it up too easily. Oh my goodness, and they send Link packing, not letting him back onto their side of the field. That being said, the Red Alliance already up to 250 points. The Blue Alliance not having it broke 100. They're really going to need to put up some big numbers during this scoring phase if they're going to come back into it. Avalanche Robotics is working on getting there, but they're the only ones. Triple Strange is a motor, what looks like, hanging off their robot. I think they might be in a little bit of trouble there. One of their swerve modules, perhaps? I can't fully tell as they keep zipping around. Excuse me, it's a camera that they have broken. Red Alliance lights on up the hub. 300 points. 310, 320, 350. They're putting up points faster than I can count them, and they just do not stop. They're going to see if they can't set yet another high score. We'll have to see. Link fires away as well. 400 points now for the Red Alliance as we get to the final 30 seconds. Blue Alliance looks like they're playing in a 2v3. Now it might be a 1v3. Link, or excuse me, as Avalanche Robotics gets themselves caught on the bump. Red Alliance continuing to do what they can. They're almost out of fuel on their side of the field, but they've still only got a couple more seconds to keep going. 530. Again, they continue to climb. They are on pace for yet another high score. Can they get it there? Link trying to get their way back over with a big hopper full of fuel. They empty it off with 8 seconds to go. There's a little bit longer. Here come the Robo Whales as well. 500. Can we see a 600-point match from the Red Alliance? It's going to be so close. We'll have to see what the final scores say. All right. Before we post the results of that match, the Red Alliance will be receiving a red card for violation of G415, stay out of other robots. And with that, we will post the results. Blue Alliance winning with a score of 177-0. The Blue Alliance wins that match and continues in the upper bracket.
All right, it's time for our last match of round 2. It's match number 8 in the red bumpers. We've got alliance number 2 in the blue bumpers, alliance number 6. Let's meet your red alliance captain, team 4795.
Eastbots.
They're working alongside team 4561.
The terror bites.
And team 7763.
Robotics.
Over here in the blue bumpers, we have Alliance 6 with Alliance Captain Team 7890.
Sequence.
Joining them in blue bumpers, we have their partner Team 8429.
Valence Robotics.
And we have their other partners, Team 8727.
Glitch 2.0.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off. Alliance 2 and Alliance 6 immediately head into the middle with 2 robots on each side. And it looks like Carb Robotics fixed their positioning on their first attempt. And Terabytes immediately start shooting. So do eSpots. Sequence made their second pass. Valence tried to do the same as well. Not quite able to. Glitch made their first couple shots, but then did not go into the center. It looks like Valence is not moving for the Blue Alliance. Carb Robotics going over to play defense. Terabytes shooting and scoring for red. eSpots trying to do the same. Now they're just out taking fuel over to their side. Glitch 2.0 going over trying to make a couple of shots. Sequence doing the same, picking up a full hopper of fuel and shooting it directly into their hub with a flurry of shots. That means the Blue Alliance is going to take the lead. They only have 4 seconds left until it's the Red Alliance's time to shoot. It's the Red's turn. Terabytes right there immediately. So are eSpots trying to shoot. eSpots not quite locked on. Now they are. Terabytes shooting as well. Terabytes now going over, trying to pick up fuel, and it looks like Glitch was playing a little bit of defense on them, and Valence was getting in their way. With Valence not working right now, they're taking up a fair amount of fuel that's just inside of their robot or laying around. Hopefully the teams don't need it for this match. eSpots with their Spindexers shooting and scoring. Shooting over to their side, just collecting fuel, trying to keep it away. And Carb Robotics playing defense against Sequence. They know that since they have a stationary shot, if they can just move them as they're shooting or right before, they will not be able to make most of the fuel that they are attempting to shoot. Glitch has basically the exact same robot, so Carbo is trying to play defense on both teams just by moving their front bumper out of the way. Terabytes shooting and scoring for the Red Alliance. eSpots locked on with their shots as well. Currently only a small lead of around 30 points with a score of 183 to 153. Terabytes and eSpots just keeps shooting. And in 6 seconds, the Blue Alliance is going to have time to shoot more and more. Valence has started working. Blue Alliance might have a chance to come back. And it looks like Valence is playing a little bit of defense against the Terabytes, making sure they cannot come back over to grab more fuel. eSpots, and that's the match. Alliance 2 with a score of 286 to Alliance 6's 264. Alliance 2 is going to move on to round 4, match 11. And Alliance 6 is going to move on to round 3, match 10.
All right, welcome back. We're back in the lower bracket. It's time for match number 9. In the red bumpers, we got Alliance number 1 and the blue Alliance. Alliance number 3. Let's meet your red Alliance. Alliance number 1, Captain's Team 9496.
Driving their robot Matterhorn, it's Link.
They're working alongside Team 9032.
Driving their robot Cyclone, it's the Robo Whales.
And completing this alliance is Team 6004.
Driving Pac-Man, it's F of X Robotics. And not appearing on the field with this alliance, Team 8205, Mind Over Metal.
And over here on the Blue Alliance, I've got Alliance number 3, their captains, 6500.
Driving Apollo, it's the Gear Cats.
Their first picks, 3506.
On the controls of the robot Blizzard, it's Yeti Robotics.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, it's 5160.
Driving Wasabi, it's the Chargers.
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we start this one off, all robots coming midfield. A little collision between Yeti and Avalanche. It seems to have maybe set them off a bit as Mechanical not able to get back. But we have a nice shot going in there. Link puts a solid volley up. Yeti comes midfield to try to get another volley off. Link does. They're firing. Yeti not in position. This one looks like it's going to go to Alliance for the Red Alliance 1. They cross over the 100-point mark to start this one. Yeti is shuttling some game pieces over as well. 10 seconds left. Adding a bit more to it is Robo Whales. And Link getting another quick volley in before the 10-second transition time runs out. Red Alliance mostly working on shuttling game pieces to have fuel over on their side of the field. Blue Alliance trying to shoot and answer. They've got to build up the score and close that gap with the Red Alliance. This is an elimination match and everything is on the line. Robo Whales midfield just putting up lots of game pieces. Link in position to fire, and here they go. They are ready to go as soon as their hub turned red, and they put up a massive volley into the hub. Yeti Robotics on the far side trying to get Wired Wizards and take their fuel back to their side of the field, getting locked up a little bit. We've got Gear Cats trying to slow down Link and their big hopper from getting across. Having some trouble, Yeti Robotics trying to block Link from making it into position, but Link gets themselves against the tower. They launch and go with another big volley. Red Alliance already over 300 points. Blue Alliance just now breaking the 100 mark. Red Alliance just look powerful and unstoppable right now. Everybody is trying on the blue. The Outpost is firing. Yeti Robotics in position firing. FFX Robotics trying to play some defense, slow them down. Gear Cats putting up fuel. But Red Alliance has a lead, and they are not letting off the gas. We hit another switch, and they have answered. 312, more of it going into the hub every moment for the Red Alliance. Coming across, we're getting a little bit of defense being played by Gear Cats, trying to slow them down. They've got plenty of fuel on their side of the field, and they're going back for more. Link in the middle, looking to pick up some pieces. 3 blue robots on the Red Alliance side as Yeti scoots back over with another load of fuel as the blue hub goes active. Trying to fire, trying to close this gap. It might be too much of a challenge right now. Yeti's got another load of fuel, looking for an opportunity to get to their side of the field. They find it, they go, they launch. We have 475 points for the Red Alliance, just putting up a massive volley into their hub. Blue trying to answer. They've got the fuel, but can they get the shots off? Red Alliance adding a few more. The hubs are flashing. Time is ticking down. And we end this one with a very well-fought match. Red Alliance, a dominant 512 points. Blue Alliance, a very strong 239. Referees are putting in their tallies. Ladies and gentlemen, due to an arena fault in Match 9 will be replayed after Match 10.
All right, let's get ready for qualification match number 10. On the red side of the field, it's Alliance number 6. Let's give it up for their captain, team 7890.
Sequence.
They're working alongside team 8429.
Valence Robotics.
And completing this red alliance, it's team 8727.
Glitch 2.0.
Over here in the blue bumpers, we have Alliance 5, the Alliance captain team 4828.
The Robo Eagles.
Joined by their partners, team 8738.
Team Slice.
And joined by their other partners, team 3229.
Optimus Prime. And not appearing on the field is team 11179, the Power of Friendship.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go into elimination match number 10. Red and blue, everyone fighting over all the fuel in the midfield. All three Red Alliance robots firing away. Valence not successfully emptying out their hopper though. Blue Alliance coming on in, but down by a couple points. Another hopper full coming out of the Robo Eagles up into the blue hub. The Blue Alliance just barely snagging the victory in that autonomous period. Optimus Prime sliced the Robo Eagles. The entire Blue Alliance getting into the midfield as quick as they can. The Glitch 2.0 makes their way back on the well. Sequence fires all the way into the red hopper. Here's Glitch 2.0 lined on up. Valence ready to go as well. And there we go. A huge push into the Red Alliance hub, pushing them up to 65 points and counting. Glitch 2.0 getting another piece of fuel loaded on in as Optimus Prime tries to push them around. Optimus Prime continuing to cause trouble as Sequence gets tapped out of alignment. 69 points now for the Blue-Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, though, it's their scoring phase. They're making their way on up, and right away they launch a huge volley on into the blue hub, bringing them back close to into the lead of this match. Here comes 84-29 though, trying to play some defense, trying to make life difficult. Double red defenders trying to completely shut down this Blue Alliance. There are crunches, rumbles. It is getting rough and rowdy out on the field. The Blue Alliance just barely managing to get into the lead during that scoring period. The defense really slowing them down. The Red Alliance wasting no time capitalizing as soon as their turn comes, and they immediately jump up to 120 points. Now taking a chance to reload is Glitch 2.0. They're loaded on up, trying to spin up their wheels, but they get pushed out of alignment. They're firing in anyway, finding those shots. Well done. 130 points now for the Red Alliance, taking the lead back in this match. Here we go, though, 1 second left, and it's Blue's turn once again. They're only down by a couple of points. They can easily make up that difference. Robo Eagles firing on the way up into the blue hub. They've got another load ready to go, and they fire again. It's back and forth, back and forth. These dual red defenders trying to find their way, but they're being careful. They're getting out of the field nice and early so that they don't rack up any penalties in the final 30 seconds. Red Alliance down by only a couple of points as we go into this final scoring phase. Every robot now able to score. It's going to be such a close match, and right away, Red Alliance opens up a huge volley, pushing them into the lead in this match. Valence playing a little bit more defense, that slice, then making their way back onto their side of the field. Down by 40 points is the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance not letting them back into this match. We're seeing really good shooting coming out of their slice and the captain's sequence. Blue Alliance doing what they can, but they're continuing to fall behind. Red Alliance now up by almost 60 points, and one of the blue robots is stuck on some fuel. It looks like Red will take that match. Scores are in. The winner, the Red Alliance, winning with a score of 271 to 198. Alliance number 6 takes the win in that match and will continue on. However, that means we are going to say goodbye to our Blue Alliance. So let's give it up for them and their Alliance captains. Team 48-28, the Robo Eagles. Team 87-38, Slice. Team 32-29, Optimus Prime. And Team 11-179, the Power of Friendship.
done the college application process without Empowerly.
Joining Empowerly has been the best decision of my college application journey.
Empowerly simplifies it.
Empowerly knows what they're doing. With Empowerly, I feel like I'm 3 steps ahead.
All right, welcome back. It's time for match 9, part 2. Let's meet those teams again. Let's hear it one more time for team 9496.
Alliance Captain Link.
They're working alongside their partners, team 9032.
Robo Wales.
And completing this alliance, we've got team 6004.
F of X Robotics. And not appearing on the field, their alliance partner, 8205 Mind Over Metal.
Over here in blue bumpers, we have Alliance 3 with Alliance Captain Team 6500.
Gear Cats.
We have their partners, Team 3506.
Yeti Robotics.
And we have their other partners, Team 5160.
The Chargers.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And the replay of match 9 is underway. We all saw the strong performance of the Red Alliance in the first match. This time it will be a question of whether the Blue Alliance has come up with a strategy to slow them down. With this, we have started autonomous period. Red Alliance, strong shooting. It just hasn't stopped yet as they put up more and more fuel into the hub, crossing over almost 100 points ahead of the Blue Alliance. Yeti Robotics surfing on fuel. They need their alliance partner to help them get off. Still not going, almost under. They almost got wedged under the trench by their alliance partner. Can they get them out? They did. Only now are the Blue Alliance able to start firing. That delay is going to cost them. And the Red Alliance has used that time wisely, just shuttling all the fuel they can over to their side of the field. Yeti Robotics puts up a nice shot into the hub. Their alliance partner Gear Cats adds another stream of fuel, but they have their work cut out for them. They close that gap to within 40, but now here it comes. Just a deluge of fuel into the hub from the Red Alliance. Just firing all this, trying to just take fuel away from their side. Yeti Robotics is picking it up from the red side, shuttling it over to the blue side, and trying to slow down the Red Alliance. Link having a little bit of trouble as they're surfing on some fuel. They get the wheels back on the ground, but they're not going to be able to get off a full shot before time runs out. Can Blue take advantage of that? We'll see. Gear Cats adding a nice stream of fuel into the hub. Yeti Robotics lining up as well, trying to close the gap. They still have the 100-point lead on the Red Alliance with 1 minute left. Red still going. They are shuttling more over, having some defense in position. The Chargers trying to slow them down and not let them come into their zone. But they do. They make it over. They are ready. They launch. They fire. An impressive volley coming up from Robo Wales. Link following. Robo Wales just scooping and firing. Yeti Robotics trying to starve them with fuel on their side, shuttling their fuel away, but it may not matter at this point. Red Alliance over 380 points, a 150-point lead over the Blue Alliance. We're clocking the Heading down the clock, we have the sound for endgame. Both hubs are active. Blue Alliance firing as much as they can to try to close the gap. It may not be enough. Robo Whales on it. They are picking up from the outpost and the depot, just firing a continuous stream of fuel into the hub. Trying to answer, Gearcats doing a great job. This is an incredibly high-scoring game by both alliances as the clock is ticking down. Hubs are flashing, time running out, and with that, we end this match. Red Alliance, a dominant 526 points. Blue Alliance, a very impressive 321 points. Congratulations to a big win for the Red Alliance. With that, they are going to advance. We are going to see them again in match 12, where they will be facing off against Alliance 6. But this is an elimination round, which means let's give a big, big round of applause for a well-fought match by the Blue Alliance, led by their Alliance captain, the Gearcats from Raleigh, North Carolina. Their Alliance partner from the Queen City Robotics of Charlotte, North Carolina, Yeti Robotics. And finishing out their alliance from the Cary Academy in Cary, North Carolina, the Chargers. Well played.
All right, and that wraps up round 3. We're going to take a short break to get ready for round 4. During this break, we're going to celebrate our Digital Animation and Safety Animation Award winners and finalists. Check out the screen to view their great work.
Always wear your gear, yeah, keep it tight. Use your tools safe, do it right. Keep it clean, keep it clear, don't let chaos lurk. Recycle that waste, make safety work. Turn off the lights, machines, and screens when you leave the shop. Keep it green, we work smart, we don't get hurt. 'Cause safety's first, safety's first.
Let's take a trip, dig deep, and uncover the ancient texts of safety and sustainability in the workshop. Using personal protective equipment in the workshop ensures the safety of all first teammates. It's important to always wear safety glasses, closed-toed shoes, and to secure loose-fitting garments. Maintaining and taking care of tools can also go hand in hand with key safety practices. When tools are maintained properly, it reduces the chance of them breaking or becoming hazardous, so always make sure tools are put away correctly. Lastly, reducing and recycling materials like cans and batteries can help support a clean atmosphere for the team to work sustainably. Using PPE, maintaining tools, and recycling materials are essential practices for ensuring safety, efficiency, and sustainability in the workshop.
Every discovery begins with one choice: to stay safe.
In robotics, like archaeology, we protect our team and our tools.
So explorers must protect their workspace.
We start with the essentials: the manual, gloves, and safety glasses.
Caution: when handling heavy objects like treasure, always make sure to have someone's help.
Always keep safe distance from sharp objects like saws.
That's why we power down first before replacing blades or making adjustments.
Safe restoration starts with safe materials.
We inspect carefully. keep what's safe and recycle what's damaged.
Always use fresh batteries and install them properly.
Always remember to turn off your robot, machines, and tools before leaving.
And when we explore responsibly, we build a future that lasts.
I'm not an engineer. But I could be.
I'm not an astronaut. But I could be.
I'm not a politician. Hi, would you like a flyer? But I could be.
I am not a leader. But I could be.
I'm not changing the world. But I will be.
All right, everybody, welcome back from the break. It's time for match number 11, and this match is special because it sends a team into the finals. In the red bumpers, we've got alliance number 4. In the blue alliance, we've got alliance number 2. Whoever wins this match is going to be a finalist and has a shot at being our North Carolina state champion. Let's see who makes it, starting with introducing our alliances. Let's give it up for your alliance number 4 captain's team 2724.
Avalanche Robotics.
They're working alongside team 1533.
Triple Strange.
And team 6894.
Ice Java.
Over here, the blue bumpers, we have Alliance 2 with Alliance Captain Team 4795.
Ye-Spots.
Joining them in blue bumpers, we have their partners, Team 4561.
The Terror Bites.
And rounding up their alliance, we have Team 6639.
Robotics. Oh, sorry. And Mechanical Minds has also stepped in, sorry, and the team not playing for them is Robotics.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Now we're off for match 11. This will decide one of the two teams that heads to finals match 1. The other will be determined in match 13 later on. 1533 and Avalanche both shooting and scoring for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, those scores are put up by Terabytes and eSpots. Robotics not playing in this match. We've got Mechanical Minds instead. Blue Alliance and Red Alliance both tried to make a second pass, coming out with a huge score for both teams. Blue Alliance with a score of 69, and Red Alliance is 85 directly out of auto. It looks like Ice Java's going around trying to play a little bit of defense against Mechanical Minds, who's trying to play defense against them. Blue Alliance is their time to shoot. eSpots shooting over to their side, trying to get as many fuel over there so that they can just pick them up and shoot with their turret later. Terabytes shooting and scoring as well. Now they're trying to pick up fuel. eSpots driving around, and with that 360-degree turret, they're able to shoot in any position. Ice Java shooting for red, getting a little bit off-centered at the end with Terabytes and Mechanical Minds both playing defense. Ice Java about to pin Mechanical Minds, backs off. They know they cannot afford any penalties during this match. Avalanche Robotics playing a little bit of defense, getting a little bit of defense played against them by Terabytes. They're Terabytes now trying to pick up as much fuel as they can. eSpots shooting, driving around, picking up that fuel as they score. Terabytes parking and scoring, leading the Blue Alliance to have a lead right now of 205 to 164. Blue Alliance just keeps scoring. Red Alliance trying to collect as much fuel as they can from Triple Strange and Avalanche. Not able to collect a lot. The Blue Alliance just keeps finding fuel to shoot. Mechanical Minds and Terabytes race over from the Blue Alliance, playing as much defense as they can without getting any penalties. Mechanical Minds playing defense against Ice Java. Terabytes playing defense against Avalanche. Both teams have left. All eSpots and Terabytes both trying to pick up fuel for the Blue Alliance. And on the Red Alliance, it looks like Ice Java is going out to the center trying to move fuel to the Red Alliance for Triple Strange and Avalanche to shoot. Triple Strange looks to be having some intake issues. eSpots shooting and scoring, picking up all the fuel from their side. Terabytes, they seem to be having a little bit of issues with their intake, but they shoot all the fuel that are in their robot currently. Blue Alliance currently up by 20 points. Red Alliance is trying to make a comeback in the last 6 seconds. We'll see who's able to win, but preliminarily, the Alliance 2 has a score of 350. Blue Alliance walking away with a score of 357 to Red Alliance's 322. The Blue Alliance, Alliance 2 is going to move on to Finals Match 1. And Alliance 4 is going to move on to the lower bracket, Round 5, Match 13.
All right, it's time for our last round 4 match. It's match number 12. In the red bumpers, we've got Alliance number 6. In the blue, Alliance number 1. Let's reintroduce these folks, starting with your Alliance number 6 captains, team 7890.
Sequence.
They're working alongside team 8429.
Valence Robotics.
And team 8727.
Glitch 2.0.
Over here in the blue bumpers, we have Alliance 1 with Alliance captain team 9496.
Link.
We have their partners team 9032.
Robo Whales.
And we have their other partners, Team 6004.
F of X Robotics. And not on the field, their fourth alliance partner, Team 8205, Mind Over Metal.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And match 12 is underway. 4 robots coming to the neutral zone in the middle. Link going surfing on some fuel, won't be able to get back to do their big shots. We'll see if that makes a difference. Red Alliance firing again and again. Valence Robotics still hasn't emptied their hopper. We've got Mechanical Minds doing the same. Just a great job. Red Alliance trying to close it, but Blue just can't stop them. 75 points as we start off with a teleoperated time period. Link midfield picking up game pieces, getting chased out by the Red Alliance, trying to play some defense and get them off target. With the 10 seconds left, that time period wraps up. Red Alliance is going and firing, trying to close the gap and take the lead. They do. We have our first lead change of the day of this match. We're going Red Alliance, trying to get another few volleys in before the time runs out, picking up the fuel they have and launching. Their hub is flashing times up. A few shots early from the Blue Alliance, but Link's back there. We've got Robo Whales also firing, trying to play a little bit of defense. This time is Sequence coming over and trying to knock them off target. So Link having some trouble getting through the trench back to midfield. They've got some fuel, and they've circled back around and launch and unload. Blue Alliance in the lead. This one's still quite a bit closer than the first match. As we get Red Alliance time to answer, do they have enough fuel? Do they have enough shooters that they can close this gap? Now is their chance. They're putting it up. Valence Robotics launching on target, putting up a great job doing that. Glitch gets their hopper going. They also are able to unload. Solid defense being played all around the field right now. Red Alliance in the lead. Blue Alliance will have to answer, and answer they are trying to do. Knocking them off target. Sequence trying to push them out. Can they get over to the other partner? They do. Can they keep them off target and slow them down a little bit? We shall see. Blue has the advantage, but it is a close game. The Blue Alliance partner, Glitch, has a big hopper. They are loaded and waiting for their turn to fire. Blue's not slowing down. They go a little bit early on the Red Alliance, but it's going to count. We go into end game. Everyone just has to shoot as much as they can, as fast as they can. This one is neck and neck. 20-point lead to Blue. They unload a huge volley into their hub. Red Alliance trying to answer in the middle of the field, searching for fuel. Link trying to get it. Red Alliance trying to find the shots they need to close the gap. Blue Alliance goes over 400. Red Alliance trying to close behind it. Will they have time? The hubs are flashing. Time is running out. Another impressive match. What a match by both alliances. They knew this one. It's for elimination, and they played like it. Wrapping this one up, Blue Alliance in the lead, 432. Red Alliance, 366. Referees are happy with the score. It is the Blue Alliance. Final tally, 438. Red Alliance, an impressive 383. With that, our Blue Alliance is going to advance. We're going to see them again in match 13, and they're going to be playing against Alliance number 4. But this is an elimination match. So please, let's give a big hand to a very well-played match, led by their Alliance captain, 7890 Sequence. Their Alliance selection, their partner, Team 8429, Valence Robotics. And their pick, 8727, Glitch 2.0. Well done, Red Alliance.
Good afternoon and welcome to our first award segment. We've got 4 awards to present here on the field, so first off, let's talk about some directions. If you win an award, the way to receive it is to come down to the front of the stanchions, walk all the way over to here. Doesn't matter where you are on the stands, just come join me right where I am right here. And you're gonna walk through, wave to our wonderful judges, collect your awards, continue all the way through, and then exit out of this set of stanchions. And then you're gonna walk into the lobby and get a wonderful photo with our wonderful event photographer. So, quick reminder, which gate do you enter through? Which one do you exit from? Where do you go after you exit? That's right, go to the lobby, get your picture taken. So, without further ado, let's welcome our wonderful judges to the field. Start there and center out to you. By the way, both teams and judges are allowed and encouraged to use AI as appropriate for writing scripts and awards. Some of these scripts may have been written with the help of AI. Without further ado, let's bring it on to the Imagery Award. The Imagery Award is in honor of Jack Kamen for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance.
Orange to the core and black like the drive. From mascot to the outfits, it's a way of life. Peel back the competition and what's left. Slice clean and precise.
Congratulations, Team 8738. Slice!
The Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values, such as continuous gracious professionalism, sportsmanship, and working together both on and off the field of play.
Like a woven mosaic where every piece connects in a seamless progression, this team builds success with purpose, consistency, and drive. They exemplify gracious professionalism by opening their building space, sharing their tools, and empowering other teams to succeed alongside them. Step by step, they transform collaboration into impact that strengthens their entire community.
Congratulations, Team 7890 Sequence!
The Team Spirit Award celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST.
flying through the sky and spreading their enthusiasm all around, wanting to roll out and expand their community. This team transforms the first ecosystem.
Congratulations to Team 3229 Optimus Prime.
The Rising All-Star Award celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with a recent turnover in membership.
This team missed the memo that said young teams are supposed to struggle because they've been leading by example since day one. Their positive presence and relentless commitment is felt by all in the pits. Setting a strong standard for other emerging teams, this group of friends shining example of what a team can accomplish when they lead with the heart.
Congratulations to Team 11179, the power of friendship.
Congratulations to all of our award winners. We've got many more awards to present, but for now, let's get back to the matches. Judges, you may have a seat so we can prepare the field for round 5, our last match before finals.
All right, everyone. We're in our final lower bracket match. The winner of this match will join the other alliance in finals. Let's meet the teams. Starting with our Red Alliance, we have Alliance 4 in the red bumpers with Alliance Captain Team 2724.
Avalanche Robotics.
We have their partners, Team 1533.
Triple Strange.
And we have their other partners, Team 6894.
Iced Java.
In the blue bumpers, we've got Alliance number 1. Give it up for their captain's team, 9496.
Link.
They're working alongside team 9032.
Robo Whales.
And team 6004.
F of X Robotics. And not competing in this match, 8205 Mind Over Metal.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go, our semifinal match. All of the teams sprinting into the midfield. Robo Whales getting up on top of the field, but luckily getting knocked back down by Link. They make their way back on over, continuing to fire up for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance answering on back. 18, 20, 30 points now for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance up to 50 as Link comes back with their second load of fuel, firing on in, pushing the Red Alliance up to 70 points. Red Alliance, though, they're looking good as well. 61 for them. Blue Alliance will get that win, though. They will have the second scoring phase. Everyone wastes no time getting into the midfield, grabbing up whatever fuel they can. Triple Strange needs a little bit of help and gets sent surfing across the ball-bearing fuel in the midfield. Their pickup, though, is looking like it's in a bit of rough shape. Looks like they took a bad hit during Autonomous. The Red Alliance, though, they're all doing what they can, trying to make sure they get as many points up during this red first scoring phase, jumping up now to 85 points, almost taking the lead in this match as Avalanche continues to fire into the hub. Robo Whales using their turret in the midfield, trying to fill the blue side with fuel. 5 seconds left till it's Blue's turn to score, and Link is wasting no time. They are ready to go. They pre-fire away, lining on in. Most of those shots falling through as the Blue Alliance immediately takes the lead back in this match. Up by 20 points now is the Blue Alliance. Robo Whales make their way back to the blue side of the field, but they're getting some defense, some pressure coming out of Ice Java. Ice Java wants to make sure that the Blue Alliance does not have an easy time winning this match. 50-point lead now for the Blue Alliance. 3 seconds left. It's Red's turn to score. Ice Java's making their way back over. FX Robotics is putting an embargo down on Avalanche as they go sweeping on over to the red side of the field. Red Alliance trying to pull themselves back into it, but they're down by almost 90 points. The Blue Alliance did so well during their first scoring phase. Red Alliance, they're pulling it back. They've made it this far. They're not ready to go home without a fight. 150 points now for the Red Alliance, but there's no one else here to score. Blue Alliance might start to run away with this match. The swap happens and Link immediately opens on up. They're getting beaten around by Ice Java, but their shots round true any which way. The Red Alliance choosing to run a double team defense as Robo Whales have their own defender in the form of Triple Strange. 253 points now for the Blue Alliance and continuing to grow. Red Alliance has a lot of work cut out for them. Defense is good, but if you don't score your own points, you still can't win the match. Final 30 seconds. FX is playing defense, trying to make sure Avalanche can't put up too many points, but they're being really cautious, making sure they do not draw any penalties in this match. They know the Blue Alliance is looking good. There is no reason to risk anything accidental. Blue Alliance gets another volley off, courtesy of Link, breaking into the 300-point line. FX Robotics continuing to just make the feed station can't be fed for the Red Alliance as Avalanche puts up one more. A volley comes out of Link in the last second. The unofficial scores. Looks like Alliance number 1 has the match and will head to finals. Scores are in. The ticket to finals has been punched for the Blue Alliance. Alliance number 1 will head to finals to compete to be our North Carolina state champions. However, that means we need to say goodbye to our Red Alliance, Alliance number 4, as captained by Team 2724, Avalanche Robotics.
Team 1533, Triple Strange. And Team 6894, Iced Java.
All right, everybody, and welcome to our second award segment. We've got 4 more awards to present here on the field, so now let's welcome back our judges. Our first award is the Autonomous Award. The Autonomous Award celebrates a team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomous actions during match play. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and to execute tasks.
Navigating the field's terrain like an advanced self-driving mountain rover, this bot gets to work before most robots have even said hello. With sharp autonomous programming and confidence from the very first second, this machine races out, linking up actions, gathering fuel, lines up, and fires with impressive consistency, and then some. Smart, fast, and built to deliver under pressure, this robot helped power its team all the way to the top of our competition.
Congratulations, Team 9496, Link.
The Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation, celebrates a creative robotic component, concept, or attribute that enhances the strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not just discovered.
There's something a little odd about this team, in the best possible way. They seemingly juggle movement, fuel collection, and firing all at once, guided by a pair of ever-watchful eyes that never lose sight of their target, no matter where it goes. Like the divine force behind their forge, their machine strikes with precision from any angle. 3 times the ingenuity, 3 times the innovation.
Congratulations, Team 1533 Triple Strange.
The Quality Award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others.
In circuits that shine and systems that glide, precision-built robots show power and pride. Their spindexter spins smooth and steady and true, handling game pieces with ease, all matched through. A turret turns clean, simple and tight. Everything built to work just right.
Congratulations to Team 6502, Dark Side.
Industrial Design Award celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics.
When this team set out to build their robot, they didn't fly too close to the sun. They engineered something that could actually handle the heat. Their turret design lets them stay in the fight offensively while holding the line defensively, all without missing a beat. Like the craftsmen of ancient myth, this team built their machine with ingenuity and purpose, proving that true artistry lies in solving problems before they arise. From the East, these builders have constructed something worthy of a legend.
All right, let's get one more congratulations to our award winners. We've got many more awards to present, but for now, judges, please have a seat so we can bring our finalists onto the field. All right, everybody, welcome to the finals. Can I get a cheer? Who's excited? That's the energy I love to hear in this stadium. On the red side of the field, we got Alliance number 2. On the blue side, Alliance number 1. Let's introduce these teams one more time, starting with your Alliance number 2 captain's team, 4795.
Two-time district event winner, it's Eastbots.
They're working alongside team 4561.
The Terror Bites. Fine.
In the blue bumpers here, it's captain team 90.
Blink. Robo Wheels.
And their other partners, team 6004.
F of X Robotics. And not playing in this match with them is team 8205, Mind Over Metal.
Drivers behind your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome to finals match number 1. Link immediately heads into the center, moving all of the fuel immediately out of the way, making it hard for Esports and eventually Terabytes to go pick up more fuel. An amazingly smart play. They miss most of their shots since they are in the center, and that might cost them a penalty. Hopefully they are okay. It looks like 4561 and Esports both tried to go pick up more fuel, leading to a Red Alliance win during that autonomous period. And now FFX seems to be moving around, about to go play some defense. Robo Wheels trying to pick up some more. Sounded like they had a little bit of an issue with their intake. Hopefully that's not the case. We want to see both alliances full fury during this match. Link trying to move around. Carborough pushing them out of the way. Link going to pick up more fuel. Now it's the Red Alliance's turn. Terabytes and Esports both shoot and score during this time. FFX trying to play defense, just moving Terabytes out of the way. They know that since they have a stationary robot, they can't move and shoot from anywhere. Red Alliance is almost doubling the Blue Alliance with a score of 225 to 111. Link coming out of the gate, swinging right away for the Blue Alliance. Esports just picking up fuel and shooting it back over to their side for the Red. Link picking up fuel. Robo Whales doing the same. Link trying to get out of the way. Carver Robotics playing defense. So are Terabytes. Terabytes just keep going over to the Blue Alliance side, picking up fuel and driving back to their side. Now it's their turn to shoot. Link looks like they were trying, but they got a little bit bullied from 77-63 from their phenomenal defense. And it looks like Link is going over to play. Robo Whales were going over to play a little bit of defense along with their teammates FFX against Terabytes and Esports. And their time is up in 3 seconds, but both teams are going to have access to that hub. Link and Whales just immediately start unloading their hoppers into the hub. But don't worry, Terabytes and East are doing the exact same thing. East making a second pass, going at the hub. They shoot, they score. Red Alliance still up by over 110 points with a score of 350 to now 270. Link almost got tipped again by Carver Robotics. They pushed him off and then immediately stopped themselves because they didn't want to risk that. Both teams just shooting and scoring, and it looks like it could be Alliance 2 beating Alliance 1. Your scores for finals one are in, and it's a Red Alliance win! Walking away with a huge victory of 399 to 318. Alliance won lost that match to Alliance 2. Alliance 2 only needs one more win to secure a victory for this competition. Alliance 1 is going to need to come back and play in a tiebreaker if they want a chance to win this tournament.
All right, everybody, welcome back. It's time to present some more awards. So, let's welcome back our judges to the field. Everybody give a warm welcome to your judges. Our first award for this segment is the Innovation and Control Award, sponsored by Invent. It celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software, to provide unique machine functions.
This team swallowed a ton of information to control their continuously shooting bot. They always know where they are and use adaptive path following and dynamic targeting to score and score and score some more. Use of the Chinese remainder theorem at first sounded fishy, but it really hooked these judges.
Congratulations, Team 9032 Robo Whales.
Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Little Fuse, celebrates the team whose machine incorporates an engineering solution designed to have components work together seamlessly.
Building a robot is like a culinary art. Without a recipe perfected and documented over time, the result is bland. This team iterated their hopper, optimized the serializer, and made a beautifully engineered design. Their documentation ensures the best recipes and variations along the way are passed to future team members, assuring excellence.
Congratulations, Team 3196, Team Spork!
The Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow, celebrates a team which has developed sustainable practices that focus on a triple bottom line. That is, people, prosperity, and planet, to have a positive impact and achieve long-term continuity.
This team never stops chomping. They're saving the planet by recycling and building open source software. They ensure no student is ever left behind by covering membership and travel costs. It's game over when they build up people and communities.
Congratulations, Team 8727 Glitch 2.0!
The Judges Award. During the course of competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition.
This team is always mining for hidden gems on their team. From the inside out, they build, inspire, share, and innovate. Their light shines bright with our first judges for the Judges Award.
Congratulations, Team 8757 Geobots!
Congratulations to all of our award winners. Judges, please have a seat so we can prepare for Finals Match 2. All right, everybody. Teams, this might be the final match of the day. So, in the spirit of gracious professionalism and in memory of Woody Flowers, we invite you to walk across the field, say a good game, and high-five each other. All right, who's cheering on the Red Alliance in this match? Let's hear it for Red. Let's hear some cheers for our Blue Alliance. All right, take a deep breath. Drivers, get behind your lines. This Finals 2 match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're underway. This match, do or die for the Blue Alliance. Unfortunately, Link floating on top of the balls. Robo Whales, their shooter, not able to line up and go. So this advantage is going to go to the Red Alliance. And what an advantage it may be as they put up well over 50 points. Still scoring, still counting, getting over 75 points. Can the Blue Alliance answer? That's going to be the challenge. Here come their alliance partners trying to get Link off of the fuel. Link on the ground. They are going to be the key to this match. Can they go? Can they shoot? We've got the Robo Whales. Their shooter is not quite inoperable this time. Getting themselves in position. Here comes Link. Can they unload? We've got Carborough Robotics. They are playing some defense, trying to knock Link off target. Some of that is working. Red Alliance keeping quite the distance right now. Launching and firing. Solid defense being played by everybody. Red Alliance knows this is the chance they've got to shut down and win it and close it out and take the state championship. With that on the line, they are driving like they stole it. Coming across the midfield, getting more pieces. We've got Terror Bites putting themselves in position. Referees are watching for the pins. They're making counts, ready to wave flags. eSpot's not getting slowed down. They get free, they launch. Here comes Link. What can they do? Can they answer? It is a huge lead for the Red Alliance. Link overshoots. Not enough points going in. It does help close the gap. But Red is already close to crossing the 200-point gap. We are closing it out, and they are shooting. Terror Bites midfield, coming over the bump, putting themselves in position to fire. Defense being played. We've got everyone going as best they can. Red Alliance, their hub is up and fired, and quite the lead. A 100-point lead to the Red Alliance. Less than a minute left in this match. What can we do? Can they make a difference? Blue not giving up. They are trying with all their heart. Pinning everybody, going inside. We've got Terror Bites putting themselves in position and launching. We've got eSpots unloading another volley. This time Link is on target and firing. 30 seconds left. What can they do as they answer? Huge lead to the Red Alliance, over 100 points, and they are not letting off the gas. Just pushing and pushing to close this one out. In position, ready to play some defense. Carborough Robotics being careful not to pick up any penalties. Blue Alliance putting up another huge volley from Link. Will it be enough? They're closing, but Red Alliance still with 100 points in the lead. The hubs are flashing. Time is running out, and that's it. Wrapping this one up. 366 points to the Red Alliance, 214 points to Alliance 1 with a heroic effort. Referees are conferring. The score is in. The results are final. The win goes to the Red Alliance. Final count 371, 218. The Red Alliance wins their second final match in a row, and they are going to be our winner today for the North Carolina State Championship. And let's give another warm hand to the Blue Alliance. What a well-fought game.
Wow, what a great competition that was. Thank you to, yeah, you can cheer for yourself. Everyone give yourself a big round of applause. Thank you to everyone who made this weekend such a success, from the sponsors to the First NC FRC Steering Committee, to the field crew and the scoring table folks, to the volunteers in the pits and the machine shop. Thank you to our volunteers. And mentors, thank you. First teams in all programs continue to increase, and we need more dedicated people like you. You're the key to success for so many students. Let's now have the students carry on the first tradition of standing up to thank their mentors and coaches. So students, stand up and give your mentors and coaches a huge round of applause. Now it's time to recognize a group of leaders in the first community, the first alum. Would all first alum please stand and wave? Thank you for all you do to continue to further the mission of First and inspire the next generation. For some team members, Rebuilt may be your final season competing as a first team student. So now let's recognize those who will soon be first alum. Would all students in their final year of high school please stand? We look forward to seeing you all as first alums soon. Now to present a couple special awards, please welcome President of First North Carolina, Marie Hopper.
For this first award, which is a very different one, and it's not one we give on an annual basis, I'd like to invite Julia Wagner and Quinn Wagner on the field to help us present the Golden Ratchet Award. The Golden Ratchet Award is for something that is unusual and above and beyond. We were very, very excited to be able to come up with the funding to create a mobile machine shop 2.0. And this volunteer went above and beyond, working with Quinn, our machinist, who helped with Machine Shop 1.0. He made sure that Machine Shop 2.0 was as wonderful and as fine as it could be. He spent hours helping to build it out, and he has been staffing that machine shop at multiple events. Please give it up for Glenn from 3459. Oh, he's right there. For our next award, it is the First North Carolina Alumni Award. And I would like to invite our past Alumni Award winners to join me in the front of the field. We have 4 of them present today, and in a moment they're going to introduce themselves, their name, the team they were an alumni from, and the year they received the award in North Carolina, and they're going to share 3 words of what First means to them. Then we will explain who is winning this really unique award.
Hello, everybody. I'm Luke Ziemba from FRC Team 587, the Hedgehogs. And for me, First means robots, friendship, and community. Oh, and I won in 2017.
Hi, I'm Kate. I won in 2019. I am an alum of Team 11, Mort, not here. Yay, New Jersey! Woo, 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 woo. I first means to me, I'm so tired.
Hello, my name is Braxton Bensel. I'm an alumni of Team 1533, Triple Strange. I won the award in 2022, the year Charged Up happens? Yes? Yes, Charged Up. And my 3 words are community, competition, and challenges.
Hi, I'm Quinn Wagner. I'm an original member of 1533 Triple Strange. I won the award in 22. I believe Braxton was 21. And my words are co-opetition and bent hex shafts.
This award is going to an alumni. Actually, I need to tell you something first. Every year, the alumni is a different award because it's handcrafted by Julia Wagner. She puts in countless hours, and since this is an archaeological themed year, there are artifacts hidden in this award. This alumni graduated in 2016 from a team that happens to be in the house. They came back to volunteer and helped that team grow and expand and spawn a second team. And he has been instrumental in helping to spread Swerve Drive across the state through a whole bunch of webinars and seminars and online help. And he has been on call for countless teams as they've navigated the transition to Swerve. We are so excited to recognize the Alumni of the Year, Amalin Iyengar. Give it up for Amalin. For our next award, I would like to invite all of the steering committee as well as the key volunteers for the championship event to come join me on the field, or stay on the field as the case may be, as well as the staff of First North Carolina. I know, I just realized that. I don't know where she is. Yeah. I do want to take time to introduce these folks because they put in an enormous amount of time. And I think it's important that you understand who they all are. We're going to start over here on one end with one of our newest staff members, Team Support Specialist Anna Cloud. Our senior judge advisors, Carmen Muggy and Susan Gerber. Our senior lead safety managers, Tom Gerber and David Inman. Pit admin lead, Joanne Amazon. Lead robot inspectors, David Parks and Lee Barger. Field supervisors, Sebastian Roman and Mark Adamonis. Senior head referee, Kate Coyle. First tech advisors, FTAs, Sam Weaver and David Page. And 3 of the most underappreciated and unsung heroes behind the scenes, our volunteer coordinators, Angie Barger, Ann Weinberger, and Beth Davis. And the most indispensable staff member on the planet Earth. She is our VP of Operations and Education, Julie Wagner. Now, if AV is ready to put the slide, we've got some stats to share with you because, you know, that's what we do in First. Volunteer stats. This season, in 2026, we have had 591 individual volunteers giving at 7 events, and they have put in over 12,000 donated hours, which equals 1,522 work days, which equals 305 weeks, which equals almost 6 years of donated time. And companies that match that donated time at $25 an hour, that is a value of over $300,000 donated to First North Carolina by our volunteers. And we need more of you. So please join us. Volunteering is a whole lot of fun. It's incredibly rewarding. We'd like more of you down here with us and contributing to those amazing statistics. It is now my pleasure to introduce the Volunteer of the Year Award in First North Carolina. This volunteer came to us kind of out of the blue. Honestly, I'm realizing I don't know where he came to. He just showed up one day and started volunteering with us and found his role in keeping us organized and safe. He then moved away to Texas, and when he came back, he jumped right back in without missing a beat. And he has been one of our lead safety managers for many, many, many years. Please give it up to David Inman.
Volunteers. It takes so much to put these on. Our next past Woody Flowers finally.
Hi, my name is Greg Dunko. I'm with Team 4828 Robo Eagles. I was fortunate enough to win this award last year in 2025.
Yayela Dimitrescu, Team 3506, and I won it in 2023.
I'm Dave Lashley from 3196 Team Spokes, Stab Stab Scoop. And I got the award in 2020.
I'm Richard Coutant. My team, the Hitchhikers, nominated me back in 2014.
And last, but not the oldest, I'm Linda Whipker from Team Pyrotech. And I won the award in 2012. Okay. First Robotics competition stands apart from other competitions in STEM and sports due to the first ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and our commitment to the first core values.
The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. In honor of Woody, the late Dr. Murphy Jr. founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996. This award celebrates mentors who lead, inspire, and empower their teams with integrity and gracious professionalism, embodying the values that Professor Woody Flowers championed.
Nomination essays are written by students and judged by prior championship Woody Flowers Award winners. The process of writing these essays helps them learn the value of effective communications and by articulating their appreciation for their mentors and sharing evidence of how their mentors have led their team with their actions, words, and guidance. Woody believes society gets the best of what they celebrate. These nominations celebrate the most respected mentors who model the principles of FIRST.
Of the nominees shown here on the screen, one nominee will be chosen for the Woody Flower Finalist Award here at our state championship. Then, at the championship in Houston, one mentor will be selected from renominated past finalists to receive the 2026 Championship Woody Flowers Award.
This mentor started with one student and a collapsing rookie team and created a pathway to growth and success. He guided through limited resources and manpower towards sustainability and outreach while empowering students to lead. His efforts have helped propel the team to constant growth and outreach in a competitive future. Please join us in congratulating the 2026 First North Carolina State Championship Woody Flowers Finalist Award winner, Vinay Bhargava from Team 9032, the Robo Whales.
All right, everyone. I'd now like to invite our judges back to the field. Give it up for our judges, everyone.
We'd now like to present the Rookie All-Star Award, which celebrates a rookie team exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. Here's what the judges had to say about our first award winner.
This noble rookie team quickly built a strong foundation through meaningful partnerships and a clear commitment to inspiring students in science and technology. They supported other teams, reached out to their community, and created opportunities for younger students to get involved. Despite the challenges of starting a new program, they have shown determination and the strength of armor for future generations.
Qualifying for the first championship in Houston are Team 11417 Nano Knights.
Here's what the judges shared about our second award winner.
In their first season, this team built more than a robot. They built opportunity, raising their own funding for program growth. Their outreach reflects a deep commitment to inclusion, connecting with students and families, making STEM more accessible. They have earned this award for their initiative of iron, sustainability, and dedication to making their community better.
Qualifying for the first championship in Houston are congratulations Team 11297 Iron Corsairs. First Leadership Award finalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate effectiveness at attaining FIRST ideals. They were nominated by their team for their direct contribution and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on a team and in their community. First Leadership Award finalists recognized here today are also our nominees for the First Leadership Award at the championship. I will announce the names one at a time as our district sends 3 finalists to represent our district at First Championships in Houston. Our first finalist is, congratulations to Carissa Ty from Team 4561.
Next, congratulations to Sejal Solkhan from Team 3459.
And congratulations to Jordan Watts from Team 6004. The Engineering Inspiration Award, sponsored by SpaceX, celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team's school or organization and community. There are 2 winners of this award. Here's what the judges shared about the first team.
The spirit of lifting others extended far beyond their sloop. This team has unearthed their potential from the graveyard and transformed their wreckage into a fortified flagship that leads the entire fleet.
Qualifying for the first championship in Houston, congratulations, team 2682 Boneyard Robotics.
Here's what the judges shared about our second team.
This team really spiked our interest with their many efforts to inspire imagination. They have earned this recognition for their outstanding success and advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within their local community. When it comes to building a team and spreading STEM far and wide, these competitors are the gold standard.
Qualifying for the first championship in Houston, congratulations to Team 587, the Hedgehogs. For our next awards, please welcome your hard-working referees up to the front. We'd now like to present the State Championship Finalist Award. Let's celebrate the alliance that made it to the final match of the competition. First recognizes the talent of these outstanding competitors. They were sensational, and we are proud to honor them. Congratulations to your finalist alliance captain, team number 9496, Link. Congratulations to their partners, team number 9032, Robo Wales. And team number 8205, Mind Over Metal. And team number 6004, FOX Robotics. And now presenting your 2026 North Carolina State Champions. They formed a powerful alliance who rose to the many challenges of rebuild and proved to be an exciting and competitive combination. They can now proudly hang a winner's banner in their pit. Congratulations to their alliance captain, team number 4795, Eastbots. And now their partners, team 4561, Terabytes. And team number 7763, Carver Robotics. And team number 6639, Mechanical Minds. Congratulations again to all of our champions. And once again, congratulations to all of you for being here, all of you competing for robots and awards. You've been amazing. Give yourselves a round of applause. And also, I'd like you all to give one more thanks to our referees. On three, give me a thank you, referees. 1, 2, 3. All right, we have one final award to present, but before we do, we have a small but important announcement. If you are a member of the Champion Alliance, or you won the Rookie All-Star Award, or you've won the Engineering Inspiration Award, or just coming up, you win the Impact Award, please come back to the field after the closing ceremonies. We're going to take some pictures on the field with all of these teams. And now, without further ado, it's time to present the first Impact Award. It's the most prestigious award at FIRST, and it honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of FIRST. The first Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant, measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards FIRST's mission of transforming our culture.
By fostering a cycle of giving and receiving, this team empowers others to soar alongside them. This team ignites the next generation and acts as the heart, spine, and brain of their community. Using their dragon spirit to drive unity and sustainable change, they have shown that their impact extends beyond the competition field.
Qualifying for the first championship in Houston, congratulations team 4561 Terabytes! Congratulations, Terabytes. Let's watch their video submission.
Could you please give us your name?
I'm Nicholas.
My name is Owen. I'm Taya.
Rohan Rajesh.
My name is Naishik. Blair. Gia.
Kale Yanko. I'm Vedant.
What does the Terabytes impact look like to you?
Terabytes impact. When I think of impact.
Draw it, please. You have 30 seconds. Go.
Shoot, okay.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Please hold up your drawing and explain what you drew and how it connects to the Terabytes impact.
Impact means to me of two things colliding.
I think of community.
They're learning together. A tiny mini FRC robot.
The Terabytes logo.
So this is the Batman logo, and this is referencing what we call Batmaning, which is when we help out other teams, especially in the pits, by giving them parts that they might need. Well, I drew a bridge.
So this is my sister.
Impact, to me, is basically a light bulb.
It's that one spark that starts the narrative journey of becoming not just an engineer, but someone ready to join the business world, someone to be passionate and interested.
Teaching and kind of expanding STEM in our community.
Terabytes, they share their knowledge in a way that is welcoming and friendly.
Explaining their robot to a group of younger kids with the hopes that this inspires these kids. They look really interested, clearly, so it's accurate to our outreaches.
So it basically shows that all like the skills that you learn in Mini FRC are applicable in so many other places that aren't just building tiny robots. To me, impact means connecting yourself to the community, and it means, like spreading what you know and everything that you've learned.
I'm skeptical about it, but as soon as you started mentioning all the amazing things that the Terabytes have, like a really good community.
The first thing that comes to mind is the asteroid that hit Earth about 60 million years ago. Impact can come from anywhere, any place. We let other people grow their lives and change their futures. Just like the asteroid that hit Earth, it changed the future for us.
We are the Terabytes. We don't wait for impact, we build it.
Can you give me... No, Gia, no.
No, not yet.
Please give us your name, grade, and sub-team.
I'm Vedant. I'm a sophomore. Hold up, back it up. Cut it. No, cut it.
All right, everybody. This concludes the award ceremony and the competition here in North Carolina. Please join me in congratulating all the teams on their performance and, more importantly, for all of their efforts towards a successful future. Congratulations, everyone here. Best of luck to all the teams who will be competing in the World Championships in Houston, and we hope to see all of the rest of you back here for another exciting first robotics competition next year. To get you excited about next year, here's a short video revealing next season's theme. Thanks, everyone. Good night and safe travels.